Welcome to the stream. Looks like Mom is still a bit angry after last time. But I guess maybe there will be some enemies today for her to let out her rage. Because today, on Honkai Star Rail, Grumpy. We are taking a look what we unlocked last time at the very end, which is The Dragon Returns Home, Dan Heng's companion quest. Let's go home. The Wanderer, once meant to be permanently exiled, has returned to the Luofu. Dan Heng, determined to face his past, has invited you to join him in meeting the High Elder of the Vidyadhara. You never expected Cold Dragon Yang to talk much about his own affairs, so this might be a rare chance. Finish this homecoming adventure and show off what you reaped to March 7th after. Yes, Grumpy.
Another busy day ahead of us?
We are back to the pavilion.
I have delivered the missive about the meeting. Do you have any questions, Master Dan Heng?
I know all that I wish to know. Thank you, Miss Huanxi.
You need not address me as Miss. I am but one of Miss Bailu's maids. Then again, if I may be so bold as to make a humble request.
Go ahead.
Request ahead.
Before this goes ahead... Oh, who might this be?
I have been wondering the same thing, Huanxi. Are you the one that stole my last name? A pleasure to make your acquaintance. The name's Lee. One.
I'm speaking with Master Dan Heng. I'm afraid this doesn't involve you. Please take your leave.
Oh? Do you want to fight?
She is a close friend. I've invited her along to bear witness. Please, treat her as you would me. Now, what was your request?
She seems displeased.
Then I hope you don't plan on meeting with Miss Bailu.
A High Elder's maid turning away guests without her master's knowledge?
Bailu is simple and innocent, incapable of ill intent. It's natural for a servant to care for her master and share in her worries. Please, hear what I have to say. I have good reason to be concerned. Perhaps you should know that Miss Bailu's path to becoming a High Elder was neither in compliance with proper protocol, nor of her own volition. Everything was a result of the stubbornness of her predecessor, Dan Feng. His hubris and tyranny brought about the end of the Luofu's High Elder succession. The preceptors heard of Master Dan Heng's return, and were uncertain whether it constituted good or ill fortune. However, many have surmised that the Luofu's High Elder succession tradition will soon be back in force. If true, that is indeed something worth celebrating. Whether we find another suitable candidate in accordance with the laws of our people, or have you take up the position anew, everything can still be mended. But if Master Dan Heng were to hand everything over to Miss Bailu, it could lead to great upheavals on the horizon. No good would come of it for her.
Another suitable candidate? Who does the Vidyadhara hope for?
Such a major matter as this is naturally up to the Preceptor Elders. I couldn't possibly say.
I don't think Bailu even wants to be the High Elder.
I've been a maid here for 12 years now, and was with my mistress every day as she studied medicine and received tutelage. I've witnessed her countless escapes, and the inevitable, unwilling returns. As far as a Xianzhou is concerned, children like her enjoy a charmed and happy childhood. But as a High Elder in nothing but name alone, Miss Bailu is highly restricted in her actions, and has no freedom or say about her own life. I can't bear it. Your Highness, please think about this poor child.
Shouldn't you ask Bailu herself about this?
Miss Bailu is young, naive, and easily manipulated by others. I worry that under the pressure of others, she would be convinced into taking up too great a burden.
Are you sure she is young, naive, and easily manipulated? I didn't necessarily get that feeling from her.
I understand your concern, but I have nothing more to say on the matter at present.
Then I will bid my farewell. Master Dan Heng, whether you choose to meet Miss Bailu or go with me to see the Preceptor Elders, I will be waiting for you by the ferry leading to Scale Gorge Waterscape.
I haven't even set eyes on Bailu, and people are already urging me not to meet her.
Finally, we can learn about Dan Heng's past.
You've been spending too much time with March.
Yes, all the way since March.
You know that I'm a descendant of the Luofu Vidyadhara. In Scale Gorge Waterscape, you witnessed my secret strength, as March would call it. Yet that power stems from Dan Feng, my previous incarnation. He altered the process of High Elder succession, plunging everything into catastrophe. Ultimately, he suffered the punishment of molting rebirth. Based on the physiological principles of Vidyadhara reincarnation, I ought to have been an entirely new entity. And, in view of the law, all crimes from my previous incarnation should have been wiped clean. But in reality, I was locked up in the shackling prison at birth. Even after I was released and left the Xianzhou, my High Elder past and Dan Feng's enemies pursued me like a haunting shadow.
That guy.
Now, I plan to face that shadow. In order to make amends, I want to repair the Ambrosial Arbor's seal and visit the High Elder to see what more I can do. The star skiff is ready. Let's go.
So we are not meeting Bailu then. A dragon returns home. Vita Infinita. Oh, it's right over there. We can walk that. In fact, I think there is no quicker way than walking it.
I don't believe in
Get your
ghosts.
extractor cleaned or your star skip.
The rumors are true. You really are back. I'm Hila Lu Ying of the Alchemy Commission. I'm a Vidyadhara too, as you can see. I'd heard the reincarnation of the Great Sinner has returned to the Luofu, and wanted to offer some advice.
Oh?
Leave this troubled place immediately.
Bad advice. Looks like the Vidyaharas aren't big fans of yours.
I'm not surprised in the slightest. What does the Alchemy Commission want then?
Return to being a nameless. Stay out of the High Elder succession. The Luofu Vidyadhara have finally recovered from Dan Feng's grievous sins, and were blessed with a compassionate and caring High Elder in Bailu. None of this was easy. Your return has stirred up resentment and ambition among the Preceptors, and threatens our situation.
I have no intention of threatening Bailu's position.
You may have a clear conscience, but even so, As long as you remain on the Lafu, invisible forces will try to coerce you. Leave now. It is the best outcome for everyone involved.
Don't worry, we'll just beat up those forces as soon as they show themselves.
Do not repeat the mistakes of a past life in this one. Farewell.
Have a good day.
Excuse me. Are you two on your way to the Alchemy Commission, Delph?
Depart.
Hello. What brings you two here? The wind and waves are restless around lunar-rescent depths today.
Even you came to dissuade me from visiting the High Elder, General?
This encounter was not of my making. I've been recuperating in the Alchemy Commission under the Dragon Lady's care. Our paths have merely crossed. But your question would suggest that there are others interested in dissuading you from such a venture.
Yes, many. Each with their own agenda in mind.
Matters that concern the rise and fall of the Vidyadhara will inevitably attract certain parties. Those that would work circumstances to their advantage. Be it Don Feng, the Preceptors, or the Alchemy Commission that trained the Dragon Lady.
Your injury hasn't dulled your instincts, General. The Preceptors and the Commission seem deeply concerned.
A chance meeting is a gift from fate. Why don't I help you to fathom their intent then?
Vidyadhara elders want to choose a new High Elder.
The power struggle between the Preceptors and their High Elder is a tale as old as time. And someone as powerful as Don Feng, who was completely beyond their control, was enough for them to harbor a hidden rage. The Elders used to have a small say in appointing the new High Elder. Who could have imagined that Don Feng would pick his own successor? And yet, that is precisely what happened, and all they could do was accept the result. Now that Don Hong has arrived, the Elders see yet another chance. How could they let it go?
Pretty bold of them.
Us outsiders should not judge the laws of the Vidyadhara. The Preceptors have been suppressed for some time now. They will inevitably try to overturn the situation.
The Alchemy Commission hopes that Bailu can stay on as a High Elder.
These people speak of legitimacy. They believe that Bailu was chosen as heir apparent by the previous High Elder, and that unless you were to commit a terrible sin, the Preceptors should have no right whatsoever to choose again. The Healer Lady has draconic features and scarcely believable therapeutic abilities. Some regard this as evidence that she is the High Elder. But the Preceptors are fixated on strength and are unwilling to accept her.
Be sure is not strong.
Now that Don Feng's reincarnation has shown a command over the vast marine expanse of lunarescent depths, those longing to keep the traditional bequeathal of the High Elder feel increasingly uneasy.
Very conservative of them.
After Don Feng's abdication, they fought against the Preceptors and saved Bailu's dignity. They demonstrated a true devotion. These folks aren't the type to just let it go.
General, what do you think about this?
It is an internal affair of the Vidyadharas. As long as it does not disturb the peace aboard the Lafu, it does not involve the General of the Cloudlands. Nevertheless, as a friend, let me remind you of one thing. So long as Don Hong and Bailu, with their respective High Elder powers and titles, both remain on the Lafu, the Vidyadhara will never cease their internal strife. This is not to say that either of you are to blame.
Well, it's not like Dan Hang will stay here.
It's getting late. You are headed to repair the Arbor's seal at Scale Gorge Waterscape and visit the High Elder, no? Farewell for now. I should start taking this business of rest and recuperation a little more seriously. I must return to my quarters now. I merely took advantage of the healer's absence to slip out and relax a little. Be on your way.
Ah yes, to get a little bit of the sea breeze. Totally understandable.
Master Dan Heng, you're back. Have you made your decision? Will you come with me to meet with the elders first? Or are you set on seeing Miss Bailu?
I'll be gonna have a choice.
Miss Bailu is already waiting at Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Your stubbornness is redolent of your previous incarnation.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere.
Oh my, troublemakers.
A criminal who destroyed our succession is unworthy of setting foot in the sacred places of the Vidyadhara.
Wait. Master Dan Heng's presence at Scale Gorge Waterscape has been approved by the 6 charioteers and the preceptors. He is no longer the criminal he once was.
Empty rhetoric. There are ways of unearthing his true identity. And even his reincarnation should answer for the monstrous crimes of the past. The Vidyadhara will never accept him. Die, Don Feng.
Oh, okay. So you're just gonna try to kill me.
Heaven's Surge.
Sorry, but that's not gonna happen.
Rise! The times are changed beyond
You
me.
say Don Feng was merely your previous incarnation. How then do you still possess the power of the High Elder?
Blood!
Any last words?
Awaken dormant scales.
Because I think we're done talking. You have certainly failed in killing me.
Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
As I expected, Don Feng, you have returned.
Hey, you got a hit in.
Thank you for rescuing me, Master Dan Heng.
Did we do that? I don't think they were after you.
They came from me. I'm sorry you got dragged into it.
It's risky to remain here. We should leave. Master Dan Heng, after your meeting, will you go with me to see the elders?
Should I ever want to meet the preceptors, Miss Huanxi, I'll ask you to pass on the message.
I understand. Please alight, Your Highness. Miss Bailu awaits you at Dragon Vista Rain Hall.
Let's go.
It could be dangerous ahead. We should proceed carefully.
Yeah, certainly looks dangerous if you're giving me an enemy list. Dan Heng hopes to repair the Ambrosial Arbor seal and give an account to the current High Elder Bailu. However, that is not going so well. Let's go. incredibly imaginary. Three imaginary characters and much. Sounds like a trip.
So slow. I've been waiting for you here for ages.
We got caught up in stuff. Everyone on the way here wanted to chat with Dan Hang.
Hello there. Long time no see. What are you doing here?
We were met by an assassin on the way over, miss.
An assassin? Are you okay? Are you injured?
Fortunately, the skills of Master Dan Heng and his friends were too much for them. There are those that wish to assassinate Master Dan Heng, miss. Presumably to preserve your legitimacy as High Elder.
I don't care about my legitimacy. Why do they? I told you, whoever wants to be the High Elder is welcome. I never wanted the title.
I am Dan Heng. It is an honor to meet you, Miss Bai Lu.
You're Dan Heng? I heard about how you parted the ancient sea and Scale Gorge waterscape. These assassins have got their work cut out for them.
Miss Bailu, please don't say things like that.
Let me take a look at you. Dragon horns. Well, they say you're Dan Feng's reincarnation. Suppose it must be true then. But you're different from me. Where's your tail? If I let you be High Elder, will you grow a tail?
In that case, it's a deal.
About the High Elder succession. I have no intention of getting entangled in that. I'm here to repair the Ambrosial Arbor's seal. This is the duty of the lawful Vidyadhara.
Wonder why you can kick her. I think she is very aerodynamic.
Oh, really? Then why'd you come to CB? All I've learned since my hatching rebirth are some medical skills at the Alchemy Commission. I can't repair seals or part the sea like you can.
I should take this opportunity to talk with you about the past, Miss Bailu. I've heard about your situation, and while I can't guarantee a solution, I will do my best to improve things for you.
Interesting. You're not like other grown-ups. You say what you think, and you seem trustworthy. So, you want me to go with you to Scale Gorge Waterscape?
But yeah, I see nothing childish here or easily manipulated.
Precisely.
Let's go then.
Only can be manipulated by people that have tails.
Miss Bailu,
Guanxi, please wait here for me. I'll come back as soon as I can. I've got these two to look after me. Don't worry.
Ah, back here again.
Wow, what a magnificent sight. Is that the Ambrosial Arbor?
That's a deer, my dear.
Yes. Forming a seal and using their power to curb the spread of the Arbor's roots is an important task entrusted to the Luofu's High Elder.
News to me. The elders must be well aware that I'm not qualified for this position. Which begs the question, why did Dan Feng choose me all those years ago?
That's exactly what I've come to Scale Gorge Waterscape to find out. Among the Vidyadhara, the High Elder is the existence closest to the permanence. According to historical records, the High Elder succession involves a secret ritual known as the Transmutation Arcanum, as well as a treasure known as Dragon Heart. Once succession is complete, the former High Elder undergoes a hatching rebirth, while the new High Elder begins to display draconic features. However, Don Feng's ritual failed, and his powers remained within me. And yet for some reason, it also created you.
So, in medical terms, he messed up the prescription. And brought suffering down on himself and just about everyone else in the process.
All in a day's work.
I want to use this opportunity to repair the Ambrosial Arbor seal, and see if I can help recall our memories. Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague, water of the ancient sea. Upon the High Elder's command, subdue the eternal roots. Strange. This is different from the breaking of the seal. Why is there no reaction?
What's wrong? Not going to plan, huh?
Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague.
Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague. Water of the ancient sea.
Upon the High Elder's command, subdue the eternal roots.
This feeling.
Are you only the real High Elder if you are together? You two sides of the same coin. In that case, we should not kick her away.
That's it. You did it. And this alone should prove to everyone that you are the true High Elder.
Unless kicking her away is some kind of super move.
When the seal was reestablished, did you recall anything?
It was like a tide surging through my mind. I became really, really huge and the whole of Scale Gorge waterscape was responding to my voice, resonating with me. That's fun! Danheng, teach me another trick. Let's see if I can remember anything else.
Wait. Can you feel it? There's someone coming. You! Who are you?
More assassins!
Protect Bailu!
Hey! I'm doing the protecting here! Nobody's getting hurt with me around.
Heaven Surge!
Sadly, Bailu, you are not in this fight to heal us.
Conquering Dragon. Rise!
As easy as that. Gale Force!
You have the worst luck running into me. Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
The times have changed beyond recognition.
I'll change you beyond recognition.
Stay the course. This is it.
Not even your mother will recognize you after this.
Time to settle your accounts.
Your balance is in the minus.
I sense a storm. Heaven Surge. Celestial Dragon. Awaken dormant scales. Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
The wind is rising. Cloud kites, formation! Bolt! from the booth!
Bolt from a booth.
How did they manage to appear right next to us without a sound?
They're ninjas.
They may have used a cloud hymn to create mist and provide a smoke screen. I'm afraid this ambush was probably lying in wait for us. Seems like some people have had enough of my presence.
Was the assassin sent by the preceptors?
If I'm their target, why would they come after Bailu? We don't know how many there are. Let's get out of here. Go!
Before we do that... Oh, I don't have photo mode. Guess we'll have to wait for him to do some idle poses. But I don't have... No photo mode. Because I'm pretty sure one of his idle animations, if he ever does it, actually has a tail, even though it is translucent. So there you go, Bailu.
Look at that shadow. Could it be an assassin?
Don't worry. Those things aren't hostile.
This power, it rivals the tidal forces in Scale Gorge Waterscape. Is that you, Danfeng? Have you returned?
I'm afraid you have the wrong person.
Is this a Vidyahara ghost?
These floating shadows are called mirage echoes. They are memories of past lives and echoes from the past that the Vidyadhara shed during their rebirth.
The books say that these mirages only speak to people they can recognize. And the water on their bodies can be used as medicine.
Seems this mirage mistook me for Danfeng.
There's no mistake. This old man would recognize your voice anywhere. Have you come to this sacred place to repent? The proud son of the Vidyadhara, hero of the High Cloud Quintet. You fought with us your whole life. How far you have fallen. You availed yourself of the Transmutation Arcanum to summon that draconic abomination, and almost laid waste to Scale Gorge Waterscape in the process. If your allies hadn't united to slay it, then the abomination would have destroyed the Ambrosial Arbor's seal. Tell me, did it sadden you to watch the abomination perish? As the High Elder, you should have freed us from the plight of rebirth and set foot on a brand new path. But instead, you were seduced by your reputation and abandoned yourself. You counted CMJO natives and even short-life species among your friends. The upcoming trial is your final chance. Hand over the secrets of the Transmutation Arcanum now, and the Preceptors can help you keep your secret.
Trial?
Our laws could have seen you executed. Pity that the High Elder succession could not be allowed to die with you. Kylorum Venti of the Yaoqing put forward a strong case for you, and the Ten Lords Commission spared you from capital punishment. But the punishment of molting rebirth could not be avoided.
Venti?
Elder, look around you. You've long since reincarnated. What remains here are just the mirages of the waters of the ancient sea.
Impossible. I still live! The High Elder succession will not be severed in this generation.
I don't like this Mirage Echo. He thought that the Vidyadhara was superior to other races, and that he was superior to other Vidyadhara. As if the Vidyadhara would never progress without their plans. I guess Danfeng probably never told them the secret of the transmutation arcanum.
We shouldn't linger here. The assassins are using skilled cloud hymn magic to make themselves invisible. But their presence is all too real. These mirage echoes, on the other hand, are vestiges of the past. If we can center and transmit the echoes, we should be able to detect any assassins hidden beneath the surface of the water. Let's look for mirage echoes and send out pulses. Move carefully.
Cloud Hymn Concealment. Assassins using the Cloud Hymn are in stealth mode and are difficult to detect. After being attacked by an enemy in stealth mode and entering battle, all enemies' actions are greatly advanced and their weaknesses are hidden. Using Mirage Echolocation can detect enemies in stealth mode in advance. There is a cooldown time after the ability is used. Click to use Mirage Echolocation to discover the stealthed enemies in advance. Oh good, we have.
Another invisible assassin?
Careful! They're waiting for us to get close enough to reveal our weak spots. Dragon. Rise!
You essentially have the Traveler's Vision from Genshin.
Gale Force!
Also, I probably didn't need to fight them, but
You chose the wrong enemy.
why not?
You have the worst luck running into me. Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move!
The times are changed.
You chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Heaven's Surge. Rise!
Goodbye, dog. I might ignore you.
Miss Violet, you fled the Alchemy Commission yet again. How many times have I told you our rules state that...
That does not sound like a kind female voice.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Wait. I remember that voice. That's the old chief alchemist. So she's been reborn?
Reborn? More excuses. Who brought you out this time? Is that Master Danfeng?
Got the wrong person.
I don't think so. The appearance of the Law Fu's High Elders have been similar through the ages, but there's no mistaking Master Danfeng. Bailu, return to the Forbidden Residence. I must speak with Master Danfeng.
Oh, okay. Wait, no! You were just a mirage echo. I got tricked again.
Maybe slightly easy to manipulate.
Master Danfeng, I finally understand your plan. That little girl is the key to the transmutation arcanum. This is a breakthrough for my research.
He?
The Vidyadhara performs self-reincarnation, but we are unable to reproduce. Natural and artificial disasters inevitably reduce our population. If this continues, one day our noble draconic bloodline will perish, and the fated decree of the permanence will be violated. For this very reason, I have spent my entire life researching ways to free the Vidyadhara from the cycle of reincarnation. I have been without success for a long, long time, thinking that this reincarnation had been naught but a waste. But now, you have enlightened me.
Don Feng. What did he do?
Master Don Feng, your changes to the transmutation arcana created a draconic abomination that wreaked great destruction. But it also created a new life. This is the hope that will one day allow the Vidyadhara to reproduce.
Allow the Vidyadhara to reproduce once again?
My understanding of reproduction was limited by ordinary notions. How constrained I was. Why should Vidyadhara reproduction remain trapped within the confines of our race? To unearth the potential might of Long's blood and incorporate other races into the flesh of the dragon. Isn't that the real meaning behind the transmutation arcanum? The Preceptors are too narrow-minded to see your talent. They want to install another High Elder. Foolish.
What does she mean by that?
Foolish fools.
The transmutation arcanum seems to contain a secret that allows the Vidyadhara to escape the cycle of reincarnation and return to normal reproduction. But the mechanism eludes me. Let's go.
I can see that guy. And that guy. Stairs though. Oh no, the other one got too close. Now we have two to fight.
Awaken dormant scales.
World-cleansing dragon.
And I probably couldn't talk to that Mirage without getting rid of the enemies first. So I decided to be proactive instead of letting them attack me.
Chose the wrong
Wind
enemy.
is rising. Bullets from the bow!
Tough luck running into dirt.
To the clouds!
The strength. The heavens surge. Rise!
That does so much damage.
Nothing
I
major.
try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
Gale force!
The times are changed.
I'll see you off.
Awaken dormant scale.
World-cleansing dragon.
Miss Violet, what are you doing in my pharmacy? Don't tell me you've already heard about Sanctus Medicus. Have you come here to condemn me?
Seems like none of the Mirage Echoes realize that they've already been reborn.
They are mere fragments stripped from the lives of the Vidyadhara.
I have never believed in the High Elder. You are unworthy of the condemnation you spout. Especially you, Miss Violet. You simply do not have the power of the High Elder, the power to summon the forces of nature. Why should I believe you are superior in any way to Master Don Feng? The Preceptors, our people, they think the High Elder is the Vidyadhara's only savior. Arrogant, illogical. Have you seen what merciful Medicus can do?
Restore the ability to reproduce.
Precisely. Merciful Medicus will help us to grow our population and bear descendants. They can do what the High Elder cannot. One day you will come to know that I was right.
You never knew the Vidyadhara had believers in the Plague's author among their ranks.
He converts SP into nuclear power. Very effective. Yeah, that gets rid of most enemies.
It's you, Master Dongfeng. Why did you disgrace yourself? You were my hero. I dreamed of being just like you, of joining the Cloud Knights. But you betrayed the hopes and dreams of the Elders.
This Mirage Echo. He must be a Cloud Knight who fought alongside Don Feng all those years ago.
How many of us perished in that disaster and could not be reincarnated? And my leg was torn off by that abomination. Oh, the pain.
Now you have no legs.
The doctors at the Alchemy Commission said I have to reincarnate as soon as possible to avoid affecting my immortal life. But my poor comrades have no chance of returning to the ancient sea. You once told us that we should cherish every life cycle, and that you would use cloud-head magic to heal our wounds. But in the end, all you did was betray us.
Danhan, you don't have to listen to him.
I must listen to him very carefully. We cannot afford to miss any information.
Everyone's angry here. Yeah.
I will never forgive you. The High Elder's power belongs to the Vidyadhara of the Lawfu. You are unworthy. The Vidyadhara must not sever the High Elder's succession tradition just because of you.
Angry, but not even at the right person.
And it's over.
Danhong, is this the price we pay for bearing the power of the High Elder? Carrying the weight of all these expectations. All this hatred.
Before any of this transpires, you have enough time to prepare.
I see you. Can you not follow me all the way here?
Miss Bailu, are you okay? I was so worried.
Yuan Li! Is that you? I thought something must have happened to you.
It's me, Miss Bailu. I'm so sorry that I can't be your maid anymore. But I heard that a smart and talented replacement would be coming soon.
Why did you leave?
I refused a request from the preceptors, so they asked me to leave. The preceptors are very fearful of you, Miss Bailu. They asked every maid to record your dreams and daily activities, and I did so at first. After a while, I felt that the preceptors were asking this not out of concern for you, but for some malevolent purpose. So I stopped.
Oh my, they are creepy.
Yuan Li, don't worry. I never told anyone about my dreams.
Good. Then I needn't worry. They'll be assigning me to a different job soon. I hope we have another chance to see each other one day.
No, sorry, you got reincarnated.
Yes. So long.
She's already been reborn.
Yes. Let's keep going.
The implications are that she was kicked. Well, that finally happened. I got ambushed, and now they have no weaknesses.
Heaven search.
Surely.
Spirit never dies.
Surely that will make this harder on me, right?
To the clouds!
Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead return!
The wind is rising.
settle this.
I don't think it's hard on me.
My turn.
Bloom. Repay.
The strength. Awaken dormant scales.
World cleansing dragon.
You chose the wrong end.
Tough luck running into me.
Grace. I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Break.
Damn. I should just attack people.
Eternal sleep is the dead
Return!
Clearly, running away is not the answer.
Heaven's surge. Rise.
Stay the course.
Awaken dormant scales.
World cleansing dragon.
To the clouds.
Here! Try that again.
receive divinity. Repay.
You can't run! Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move!
The times are changed.
The wind is rising. Bolt! From the bow!
My turn!
The strength.
Come on, stop.
Miss Bailu, are you okay? You were in there for such a long time.
Luckily, I had Dun Hung and her to protect me all the way. If anyone's owed a thanks, it's them.
It's a good thing we managed to escape.
I didn't expect those assassins to be so brazen and reckless, storming a sacred place like Scale Gorge Waterscape and pursuing you. Rest assured, Miss Bailu, I'll report them to the elders and round them all up. Fortunately, the three of you were blessed by the gods. If anything had happened to you, it would have been a dereliction of duty on my part.
Assassins. None of us mentioned that the danger involved assassins. How did you know that?
Oh, it's because we were already attacked at the ferry, no? I was just worried that those people would try and attack you again.
You said those assassins only came from Mr. Dun Hung, but the ones we met in the ruins were coming from me instead.
Ah! First stealing my last name. Now you have become very suspicious.
Perhaps the real dereliction of duty was that not enough happened to you.
So, did the elders send you to take out the unworthy High Elder?
That was my idea alone. How could the Preceptors have come up with that? From my perspective, the Videodora requires only one High Elder. A second High Elder, one who is weak and useless, must be removed. Miss Bailu, our relationship as mistress and maid ends here. Farewell.
You never told me about your dreams. Now die. Oh hey! Now we actually have Bailu on the team. And...
Heaven's Surge.
Lee.
Celestial Dragon. Break!
don't look so good.
Bailu is a healer. Her skill, Sing Among Clouds, restores HP for a single ally, then heals random allies. So it's a bounce like Asta's skill or Blade's skill. Is Blade's skill a bounce? I don't know. I think it is. But instead it is on your team and it is healing. With one main target and then random other targets.
Missing all the violence.
A regular attack, Diagnostic Kick, just deals minor electric damage.
Look, listen, feel, kick!
Defend the weak.
Awaken dormant scales. Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
Actually, I don't know what her talent does. Guard full of elixir. After an ally with invigoration is hit, restores the ally's HP for 5.4% of Bailu's max HP plus 144. This effect can trigger 2 times. When an ally receives a killing blow, they will not be knocked down. Bailu immediately heals the ally for 80% of Bailu's max HP plus 480 HP. This effect can be triggered 1 time per battle. Oh, so she can prevent someone from dying. That's actually very good. But nobody needs healing yet, so... Tail Slap.
The times have changed beyond recognition. Heaven's Surge. Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise!
Let me tend to your wounds. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Lance at the ready. Indestructible.
Heaven's Surge.
Very destructible.
Celestial dragon.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Huh? Yeah!
I'm on guard.
Am I too late?
General! Did you bring reinforcements?
Time for the master stroke. Reinforcements? I am the reinforcements.
I appreciate these reinforcements.
Radiant Spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy!
You just killed almost everyone.
Strength.
Time to show you.
Bailu's ultimate. Felicitous Thunder Leap. Restores HP for all allies and grants them invigoration, or prolongs the duration of invigoration.
What's in your prescription?
Fish! Fish is in the prescription.
Awaken dormant scales. Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
Merciful Medicus!
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
Look, listen, feel, kick!
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise!
These Mara Striker are really a pain to fight. But also they're not very good at damaging Bailu at all.
Conflict is pitiless.
Let me tend to your wounds.
Lance at the ready.
Okay, some damage.
There's no time to lose. Here is thunder!
I'm on guard.
There go your friends.
I wish not to use this strength. Heaven's surge. Celestial dragon.
Time for the Radiant Spirit. Heed my word. Show no mercy!
Is this the end? Not yet.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Lance at the ready. To the finish.
Secret of the Saints!
Okay, let's maybe heal.
Time to show you.
Just to make sure we don't randomly die.
Do not fret.
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
Heaven's surge. Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise!
A pity. So close.
Did the Preceptors truly believe that nobody knew of their scheme? They should return to their senses. Attacking the Dragon Lady only destroys what little prestige they have remaining.
The whole thing was planned by me and me alone. Beware of false charges, General.
Save your breath. We all know the truth once the Cloud Knights send you to the Ten Lords Commission's judges.
Too late, Jing Yuan. I go no further.
Oops, went a bit too far.
I always felt useless in the eyes of the Elders. A false dragon who failed to inherit the power of the High Elder. And today I realized they'll use any means of removing me.
Not all of the Vidyadhara harbor evil intentions. If you feel uneasy, Dragon Lady, the Seat of Divine Foresight can arrange for you to stay elsewhere.
Thank you, General. I'd like to talk more with Danheng first.
Very well. I will await all of you at the ferry.
Let's talk about tales. Tales about tales.
The Vidyadhara have neither parents nor family members. Once born, The teacher is assigned to instruct the young Vidyadhara in the art of Cloud Hymn, as well as various life skills. Dunhung, did you have a teacher like that?
If you're asking about Vidyadhara tradition, I'm afraid that's something I never had any experience of. I've always been a wanderer. I can never return to my homeland. In my fragmented dreams, I meet enemies on the battlefield. But in my travels, I meet many people who I can describe with the word teacher.
As far back as I can remember, I've had the preceptors and alchemy commission healers telling me what to do. Cure diseases, save lives. I don't know if that counts as teaching. You know something? It feels like you're the teacher I've been waiting for. Virtuous in the past life, master in the next life. Perhaps we were friends or disciples in our previous incarnations.
A friend or disciple of Dan Feng? Maybe. Miss Bailu. At first, I was worried that your title of High Elder was in name only, and that an absence of true power would eventually put you in grave danger. It seems I was overthinking things. You have no shortage of true power.
You mean the power to repair the seal? The power you taught me?
The Mirage Echoes of Scale Gorge Waterscape mentioned that not only was Dan Feng a brave warrior, he could heal others with Cloud Hymn magic. What you have is the power of the High Elder that belongs to you. The power of life that can reforge the Arbor Seal and the vitality of the eternal roots. It is a world away from my power of destruction.
In that case, Dunfeng probably had a gentle side to him too, right?
Yes, it is as I said. They might both be parts of his legacy.
Perhaps.
We should head back to the healer's market. I have other things to do today. Let's go.
Now that the seal is repaired, my affairs on the Xianzhou have drawn to an end. For the time being.
Are you planning on staying on the Luofu? The banishment decree has been revoked, and the preceptors have regained an awareness of the situation. This is your chance to return to your homeland.
Wait for Dunhang's response, although I'm assuming I want to say the first one.
As a nameless, the Express still needs me.
Ha.
Ah, that is a pity.
And so the dragon has returned home and then left again. Rain dew of yore. Also messages. Huh.
I think I should refrain from violating the healer's orders any further. The weariness is creeping up on me once again. Time to lie down. Farewell, all of you.
I guess this is our goodbye to Qing Yuan we did not manage to get last time. Anyways, who wrote me? Guan Jing. Hello Li, I'm Guan Jing, a Realm Keeping Commission orderly for the Scale Gorge Waterscape Delve. I've heard a lot about you from the Exalting Sanctum's Realm Keeping Commission and got your contact details from them. Am I in trouble? Why is the Realm Keeping Commission after me? Am I in trouble? Don't worry, I just have something for you. Recently we got reports that some civilians have entered an unknown area and encountered monsters that can become invisible. It's Vidyadhara Cloudham. I didn't think you'd be so familiar with the Cloudham magic. That makes it much easier for me to explain what's going on. I'm a Vidyadhara myself. What's happening here is similar to Cloudham magic, but not completely identical. It's hard to explain everything over text. Let's meet face to face. Come whenever you have time. I'll be at the Healer's Market. Wraiths of Mirage. Sure, let's quickly check that out. That doesn't seem like a big quest. Famous last words. Lee, do you have time to chat now? Is there anything I can do? Based on an investigation of the Runkeeping Commission, a few citizens have found a strange phenomenon similar to Cloudham magic in the Alchemy Commission in Scaleward Waterscape, and even encountered invisible monsters inside these mirages. According to the statement of the witnesses, we have come to several conclusions regarding the incident. The phenomenon and the monsters appeared simultaneously. When the mirage was gone, so did the food brought by the star skiffs. The phenomenon is similar to Vidyadhara Cloudham magic. The orderlies can use echoes to detect the location of the invisible monsters in the area. The exact principles behind this are not yet known. The part about food is really concerning. Indeed, it's hard to imagine that food is the reason of the phenomenon's appearance. How did they appear? There are always monsters around where Cloudham magic appears. We have no clue about the reason. Let's look into it now. Please come with me. I'll take you to the scene where the invisible monsters were found. Ah, it's one of these again. Okay. Or I guess the Shienso version of this, where we need to do 3 rounds of expeditions. Let's check out the first one, I guess. Wait, what enemies are we facing? Monkey! Ape, actually. Sure. What could possibly go wrong? We've made it to the site where the anomaly hit. All the monsters in this area under the influence of the Cloudham magic are invisible. The Realm-Keeping Commission believes that the culprit for this anomaly is hiding here somewhere. The reverberation generator should help locate invisible monsters. Please use it wisely. I'll be investigating the other direction next. Please help me check out the beach, Lee. Be careful, we'll stay in remote contact. I'll catch up with you later. Upon entering combat after being ambushed, all enemies' actions are greatly advanced. Additionally, their toughness cannot be depleted. So, kill things possibly when they are visible. For the sake of your safety, I've remotely activated the reverberation generator. The invisible monsters affected by the anomaly are extremely keen, so be careful and don't let them catch you off guard. As for when you activate the generator next, I'll leave that up to you.
Time for a buzz. This combat needs optima. This is double speed.
Eternal sleep, the
Dead return!
What a headache.
Let's settle this.
As easy as that.
Don't mess with me.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
I can take it.
You chose the wrong enemy. Bloom.
Thank you, comrade.
Repay.
These guys are doing quite a bit of damage.
I'll end your misery. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
As easy as that.
Can I have fun this time?
A sharp scythe needs targets.
Spirit never dies.
Eternal sleep is not the
Dead return!
The wind is rising. Bolt! From the bow! To the clouds!
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
What a headache.
This combat needs optimize. This is double speed.
That went pretty well.
I'll end your misery.
Very well, in fact.
Stay the course.
Time for a buzz.
Receive divinity.
Thanks.
Repay.
So you are afraid of me. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
As easy as that.
Very important to get rid of dog, I would say.
Can I have fun this time?
Even though it is not a bad kind of dog.
Time for a buzz.
That summons more dog. I don't like that though.
The wind is rising. Bolt! From the bow!
Time for a buzz.
Let's settle this.
This combat needs This is double speed.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead return!
Spirit never dies.
Bloom.
Good as new.
Repay.
Time for a buzz. More enemies.
Nothing major.
Stay the course.
Can I have fun this time for a buzz?
Do I need to fight everyone? What are the rules around here? Use the generator no more than 8 times. Oh. Get ambushed no more than 2 times. Should I just avoid them? Because I can do that. I did not do that. Oh, you healed.
Thank you, comrade.
I'm glad.
Eternal sleep is
The dead return!
Oh, but now we are facing
That
them
needs optimizing.
with boosted stats.
This is double speed.
Gale force! The wind is rising. Bolt! From the bow!
You took the bait. Time for a buzz.
You chose the wrong enemy. Nothing major.
Time for a buzz.
What a headache.
This combat needs optimized. This is double speed.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
As easy as that.
Good as new.
Repay.
More enemy. Time for a buzz.
Don't mess with me.
Probably didn't need to use my skill there. Oh well.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I'll see you off.
What a headache.
You took the bait. Time for a buzz.
Oh, more. How lovely.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
What the dog doing? Dying, hopefully.
As easy as that. Gale force! The wind is rising. Bolt! From the bow!
Receive divinity.
Thank you, comrade.
Eternal sleep is the
Dead return!
Who's next?
Spirit never
I'll
dies.
free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
When things get going, they get going really well. But these fights
You
can
took
be
bait.
pretty hard.
Time for a buzz. Nice. Let's do it again when you're leveled up.
At least I ambushed them.
To the clouds!
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz. This combat needs up. This is double speed.
Let's settle this. Bloom.
Good as new.
The wind
More
is
enemies.
rising. Bolt! From the bow!
Time for a buzz.
I'll end your misery. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Let's settle this. Receive divinity.
Thanks.
Repay. Eternal sleep. The
Dead return!
I can still fight.
Oh good, Sailor died again.
More enemies.
That instantly makes things so much harder.
Let's settle
This
this.
combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Stay the course.
I mean, it's not as bad as if my healer died.
I'll see you off.
Spirit never dies.
Good as new.
The wind is rising. Bolt! From the bow!
More! Including dog.
Gale force!
Not happy to see it.
Time for a buzz. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Eternal sleep, the dead return!
As easy as that. To the clouds!
Oh, great.
I can take it.
Receive divinity.
Thank you, comrade.
This is such a pain.
The wind is rising. Bolt! From the bow!
I mean, I know that at the end of this is one of those dumb apes. I'm already not looking forward to that fight.
You chose the wrong enemy. Bloom.
Thank you, comrade.
Repay.
I can take it.
I'll see you off.
The wind is rising. Bolt! From the bow!
Monkey time.
Let's wait and see.
Is that a warp trotter? Could the food be... Anyway, I should focus on the monster and catch the warp trotter.
Repay.
Brave the wind.
I knew there would be an ape, but I didn't bring a shield character. Oh, we are so dead.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
You chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep, the dead return!
Yeah, I know.
Receive divinity.
This is not gonna go well.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
I'll see you off.
What a headache.
The wind is rising. Bolt! From the bow!
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Eternal sleep is not the dead return!
Time for a buzz.
Let's settle this.
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
I don't see myself winning this at all, unless I can get rid of this ape very quickly. Or it decides not to attack Sailor. Well, it doesn't decide anything. I decide who it attacks.
Time for a buzz.
I'm glad these other guys don't really do much damage.
What a headache. I'll end your misery.
Ape gone.
As easy as that.
Time for a buzz.
I'll see you off.
This combat needs optim. This is double speed.
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Now the question is, do I need to fight the warp trotter after this?
A moment's excitement, nothing more.
Nope. Also, don't use that thing again. We are at 8. Looks like I'm too late. The anomaly has disappeared. But at least we figured out something. Turns out those warp trotters are the ones behind the anomaly. Can trotters use Cloudham magic? I don't think so. Would be better to say they've somehow learned to imitate Cloudham magic. Right, they can just disappear on whim. Anyway, we've made progress in the investigation. Thanks to your discoveries, the Realm Keeping Commission will be looking into those warp trotters next. Meet me at the Alchemy Commission if you're willing to help us all the way through. But for now, please take this reward as a token of our appreciation for all your assistance. We should be heading back. Yay! At least I got 2 out of 3. We are not doing difficulty 2. There is something else I want to do. And that is the Aurum Alley's hustle and bustle. The decaying Aurum Alley has now found a chance for revitalization. It can be either funded and rebuilt by the IPC or be led back to prosperity by the local merchant guild. And now, you are in a position to influence its decision. Bailu, who ran away from the Alchemy Commission, seems to be in Exalted Sanctum. Greet her, and maybe then you can figure out why she is always coming to this place. Sharp as you are, you've already discovered that she always appears at opportune moments to lead you into unknown dangers. More Bailu.
Another busy day ahead of us.
Seems today is a
Hey! Over here!
Bailu kind of day.
You're easy to spot. Are you going to Aurum Alley?
Indeed I am.
A new arrival like you should get a tour guide.
Oops.
As a renowned doctor, I regularly go out for street food. After I'm done treating my patients, that is. Anyway, basically, I'm an expert on all the culinary delights the Shenzhou has to offer. So, hire me as your tour guide already.
You are hired.
I won't charge anything for my services. Except for food, of course. And if you get into medical trouble, gastrointestinal discomfort, sprained ankle, yada yada, you'll have a professional doctor right by your side. That's a 2-in-1 deal.
Sounds like an offer I can't refuse.
Yay! Huh? Hurry up! Do you want the snacks to sell out? We've reached our destination. Aram Alley. Of course, the main feature of this tour is the endless selection of tasty delicacies. The folk dishes at Spices Supreme are a must-try. This is the only place on the Lawfu you can find them.
Sounds spicy.
So, now that we're here...
You're the tour guide. What do you recommend?
Recommend? I think you mean I'd like to treat you to some Senjo delicacies. Let's start with the snack stands. You can browse around for a bit. I'll go find us a seat while you make up your mind.
I should see what the other customers have to say about the food here.
Ask around.
Oh, a visitor from afar. May I ask you a question? Do you like Aram Alley?
My first visit here. I can't say it.
Then I'll have to make sure your first visit here is a good one. I hope you don't mind me prattling on, but since you're an outworlder, are you familiar with the IPC? Do you know if it has a good reputation?
All I know is its findy ads are really annoying.
Findy? I've never heard of that before.
Just think that all of their stuff is annoying.
Anyway, sounds like you know as much about them as I do. Well, I can't just leave you here empty-handed. Take a look at the menu, order whatever you want. It's on the house.
I should have talked to other people first, I think. I'll have a berry pheasant skewer.
Alrighty.
Yay! Bought for Bailu. Berry pheasants live in symbiosis with plants, with many fruit hanging from their tail. Berry pheasant skewers are actually fruit skewers. No berry pheasant were harmed during the production process. So, is this a meat dish or a vegetarian dish?
So, is there anything good?
Here, have a snack.
Fantastic! Hey, how did you know my favorite food?
By poor luck.
Great, but it looks like you only brought enough for one person. What am I supposed to do?
You can have it. I'm not really hungry.
All right, if you say so.
Ah, it's the Dragon Lady. Here, I'll get you another serving. No need to be shy.
Thank you, Auntie.
Can I have a serving too? No, just 2 servings for Bailu.
I'm so full of snacks I can hardly move. I haven't even gotten around to business yet. I wanted to stop by Elegance Pagoda to buy some medicine jars while I'm out. Come on, let's go.
Seems we're going. Not like we have a choice. There's a courier package left on the roadside. Under the half-open lid is a thick stack of papers that flips gently in the breeze. Check the package. You lift the cover, reach into the package, and take out a large pile of manuscripts. Dear Mellow Golden Mayor Immersia Club. The first battle, which is the last chapter of Shion So's sword tale, is amazing. In my opinion, the war between the Borisin and the Alliance should be next. causing drastic changes in the life of the protagonists. I hope the story will progress in this way. What follows is a long essay on the predicted plot that consists of almost 200,000 words, full of twists and turns and surprises. At the end of the story, the protagonists are expected to die one after another and then be brought back to life by the paths. You have no idea whether the Mercer Club adopted the ideas in the essay that is worthy of winning the Interastral Peace Media Annual Award. Wow.
Hey! What's going on at the dock?
Some of the dock workers got into an argument with the IPC folks.
Oh no, more ads.
Watch your words. No need to be aggressive here.
How about we go see what's happening at the dock?
Sounds like trouble.
What if someone gets hurt and needs medical attention? Come on!
No, Bailu, you misunderstand. I like getting into trouble.
When did you decide to show up, little Miss Feisty? How is this any of your business?
As a Cloud Knight, I can't just sit back and do nothing when I see civil unrest. And for your information, my name isn't Little Miss Feisty. It's Sushan.
What's up, Sushan?
Please, miss, allow Arum Alley Merchant Guild to take care of this matter.
You're from the Merchant Guild?
What a joke! You people can't take care of anything! Everyone here knows that our Room Alley Merchant Guild is as incompetent as it is dysfunctional. The lease for the docks isn't even paid yet. Anyone care to guess whose fault that is? I'll tell you, the Merchant Guild's.
I'm not denying that.
Then say it out loud so everyone can hear. Our Room Alley Merchant Guild apologizes to every vendor here for defaulting on the lease and leaving us to pick up the mess. Better yet, get down on your knees and beg for forgiveness.
Somehow I do not like that guy. This guy sucks.
I agree.
You're being completely unreasonable. Why can't we talk this over?
I'm not being unreasonable. I'm making a friendly inquiry. When will the IPC receive its lease payments?
I'm afraid we can't pay at the moment.
We leased this whole dock to your merchant guild, hoping that it would rejuvenate our Room Alley. And look at it now. A perfectly good freight dock has gone to waste.
They said at the moment. That doesn't mean they'll never make the payments, right?
Don't be so gullible. How about we make a little bet? If the Merchant Guild can pay back the money it owes, I'll get down on my knees and apologize to all the people of our Room Alley.
I'm looking forward to you doing that.
I'll shout it loud and clear. I'm a raving idiot howling into the wind. And then I'll bark like a dog. How does that sound?
Sure, keep adding more things.
Okay. And if they can't?
Oh, that's simple. You apologize to me in front of all the people of our Room Alley, and you bark like a dog.
Keep watching the drama.
What should she do?
Deal.
You all heard that, right? I'll be waiting for you. Come on, let's get out of here.
Miss, there's no reason for you to take such a bet. We're the ones who dragged you into this.
It's okay. Seeing that arrogant sneer on his face made me sick to my stomach. I had to do something.
We appreciate you sticking up for us. But this...
Standing up for what is right. Mad respect.
Now that I think about it, if I lose the bet, it'll reflect badly on the Cloud Knights. But you can't give in to bullies.
My name is Ming-Shi. I'm the secretary of Arum Alley Merchant Guild. Most people just call me Miss Secretary. This leasing dispute is between the IPC and the Merchant Guild. You shouldn't have been dragged into it.
I think it's a little late for that.
Sure is. I've already started placing bets.
So, is it true that the Merchant Guild can't pay back the lease?
Miss Secretary, just tell it like it is.
As things stand now, the Merchant Guild is in no position to pay back the lease.
This dock was leased out to the Merchant Guild.
Yes, the entire port. Now we owe the IPC an arm and a leg.
Maybe even some ears. Arum Alley looks like it's flourishing though.
The food hawkers are thriving, but dock operations and other businesses are stretched to the breaking point.
What can we do to fix Arum Alley's balance sheet?
If we make the businesses more profitable, then maybe we have a chance of paying back the IPC.
If we cut costs and tap into new revenue streams, we can turn things around. A lot of vendors in Arum Alley don't want anything to do with the dock, though, so it may be hard to find new sources of revenue.
What about cutting costs?
Cutting costs means reducing expenses. As you can see, the dock isn't even fully utilized, and the workers, well...
Hey, don't get any funny ideas about laying people off.
Miss Secretary is just helping us think of ideas. But if you ask me, I think our ordering system is rather inefficient. I'm sure we could reduce our costs if we found a way to improve it.
I give it a try.
I didn't realize you were such an entrepreneur.
I'm great at puzzles.
Even the president hasn't been able to solve anything. Is this short lifer really up to the job? At this point, I guess we've got nothing to lose.
Let's get started. Oh my, it is puzzle time. Arum Alley's hustle and bustle. Puzzle. Inventory arrangement. Complete inventory arrangement on freight star skiffs and reach shipping targets to earn Merchant Guild funds. Yay, inventory management. The best part of every game. Select goods to perform rapid arrangement. Drag or rotate the goods to change their position. Luckily, this is a freight star skiff, parked at the docks. The dock workers will do inventory arrangement here. Miss Secretary said, if we complete shipping targets through inventory arrangement, we can earn Merchant Guild funds. Most of the Merchant Guild earnings come from the docks. Earning Merchant Guild funds is the key to paying back the debt. Below are undispatched goods from various stores in Arum Alley. They can be arranged. Try to drag the goods. The dock workers will arrange them onto the freight skiff. After arranging the goods, the profits will be calculated based on the goods value. Click to swap views. In this view, drag the goods to the freight star skiff. Of course, you can also click the goods to perform a rapid arrangement. You can move or rotate the goods, or click anywhere to confirm placement. Please try to click the goods until reaching the shipping target. Complete general orders to receive shipping revenue. Now that we've got a decent amount of profit, let's begin shipping. I ship it.
This will certainly save us on shipping costs.
Isn't this a little unsafe?
Don't worry. Our motto is safety first.
I'm so awesome. I've done such an amazing job.
Jeez, don't get too full of yourself.
No, I'm great.
Impressive, but if you ask me, inventory efficiency isn't enough to save us. If Heron Express doesn't deliver the goods, then they're just gonna sit around collecting dust.
I see your point. If you have the time, could you accompany me to Heron Express's Arum Alley branch office?
Of course. It's just... I'm better with brawn than brains.
Looks like Auremelli is counting on me again. Leave it to Lee.
Mr. Yongfeng?
Why, it's Miss Secretary. And who do we have here?
I'm Sushang of the Cloud Knights. I think you already know the little girl with horns on her head. And this is...
I'm Lee.
Good to meet you all. Miss Secretary, I heard you made a bet with the IPC. And if you lose, you have to bark like a dog?
Oh no, the one who has to bark is Sushang.
The word got out pretty quickly, huh?
Those Outworlders from the IPC are the worst. How did you get bogged down with them?
This noble Cloud Knight here is the one who made the bet with the IPC.
That's right. No one else in Arum Alley needs to worry. It's all on me.
We made our inventory more efficient, but the dock workers said we still need a way to distribute the goods. I was wondering if Heron Express would be interested?
Those dock workers don't want to take responsibility. And I'm afraid it's not our responsibility either.
Then who should we blame? The IPC?
The IPC said that they would handle operations at Arum Alley and promised to give subsidies to the vendors. I suspect they secretly told all the vendors not to use the dock for logistics.
Sounds like the IPC set a trap for the Merchant Guild.
We can only blame ourselves for letting them get away with it for so long. If we can't pay back the rent, the financial damages will be manageable, but the reputational damage will be irreparable. If the Merchant Guild loses everyone's trust, it'll become an empty shell of its former self. And without the Merchant Guild, the IPC will have no competitors in Arum Alley's business district.
The IPC wants to turn this place into a big logistics warehouse. By then, the food hawkers and used goods stores will have to move away.
So no more Arum Alley?
Correct. The physical space will still exist, but the Arum Alley we all know, its fragrances, its bustling tourists, will be nothing more than a memory.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. What are we gonna do about the matter at hand?
On the logistics side, we can reduce costs by making sure the delivery routes are planned efficiently. Mr. Yongfeng, please allow our friend to try her hand at it. She has some skills that could prove useful in this area.
I'll deliver as a route to success.
See? She's a quick thinker.
Let's get the planning started. More minigames. Logistics planning. Plan a route from the store to the docks to provide the docks with goods and orders. Start from the store or the end of the route, and hold and drag to form a route to the docks. The shorter the route, the higher the score. This is the Aurum Alley's Bird Eye View map, supplied by Heron Express. It can be used to plan the logistics routes. This is the Aurum Alley dock area. You must finish arranging the inventory here. This is the Heron Expert, where a new batch of goods needs to go to the docks. Finish planning the route from the store to the docks. The docks will acquire new goods. Hold down the left mouse button above Heron Express and drag to plan the route to the designated spot. Every route has its corresponding logistics score. Every grid used will reduce the score by 1. Now hold down the left mouse button at the end of the route and drag it to the designated spot. Press down and drag the route to adjust how long you want the route to be. Now it's all up to you. Please connect Heron Express to the dock area using as short a route as possible. After the route is done, Heron Express will assess it and provide a corresponding logistics score. Done planning, select Complete Planning to initialize and receive the rewards. There go the birds.
With these routes in place, logistics costs will be reduced significantly.
I knew it! You're the heroes who can help us revitalize Aurum Alley.
Now, can you tell us what really happened to Aurum Alley?
Well, Aurum Alley was originally the busiest night market in Exalting Sanctum. In days past, this alley, famed for its food and commerce, was brimming with aromatons collecting goods for their masters. But that prosperity has long since passed. Restrictions were placed on civilian aromatons, and new commercial centers began to spring up. It was like being on a gentle downhill slope. Everyone knew things were changing, but no one thought it was serious. When the Lawfu was moored for maintenance and trade with the IPC increased, a new threat emerged for the Merchant Guild. The IPC's announcement of a bid for the development of Aurum Alley. Their promises were visible, tangible, and extremely aggressive. When the gentle downhill slope suddenly became the edge of a cliff, no one could pretend to ignore it anymore. Both the Merchant Guild and Aurum Alley itself were in jeopardy.
Can you fill us in on the details?
The contract for operating Aurum Alley's business district is about to expire, and the IPC's regional director has seen an opportunity. They orchestrated the dock debt crisis, and that's just the beginning. Meanwhile, vendors in Aurum Alley have expressed mixed feelings about the IPC. Some see it as a crouching tiger with malicious intentions, while others see the IPC's promise of high profits as a chance to turn things around. But now the chill is setting in. Everyone is worried that Aurum Alley is going to disappear. The Merchant Guild has to do something to help the merchants here.
I get the gist of it.
Therefore, on behalf of the Merchant Guild, I would like to formally extend an invitation to you all to serve as business advisors in the plan to save Aurum Alley.
I like my new title. Give it to me. I'm sure I can be of some use.
Excellent. Why don't you talk it over with everyone first?
came here for the food. I didn't expect to get tangled up in all this dock leasing stuff. Still, if you're willing to give it a shot, maybe Orm Alley doesn't have to disappear.
You're just worried all your favorite food stands are gonna disappear.
So what? The food's the best bit. Orm Alley without food would be like a pill without medicine. Meaningless.
At least she has her priorities straight.
I only came here for the food. Still.
I really hope you can help out.
Of course, you'd be in big trouble if I don't.
I'm not worried about that. I just want to help save Arum Alley. My home, the Xianzhou Yaoqing, had much closer ties with the IPC. Initially, people thought they were just engaging in a little interstellar investment, but over time, things changed. Gradually, the Yaoqing's younger generations began to enjoy the immersia produced by the IPC's entertainment division. Once they started wearing IPC clothing lines, you could hardly tell if they were Xianzhou locals or IPC employees. After their coming-of-age ceremonies, a lot of them aspired to join the IPC, to make it big. The architecture across the whole delve began to change. The graceful flying eaves I saw as a child became fewer and fewer, and the glazed tiles and fallow earth bricks gradually disappeared. Sleek, monolithic IPC buildings started sprouting up everywhere. Many of the Yaoqing locals older than 500, like my mother, will say the Yaoqing has changed. But they're not sure whether this change is leading to a better future, or if it's allowing short-life species to dictate their way of life. It's making everyone anxious. When I saw Mingxi being confronted by the IPC, I felt the same uneasiness. I've been around several lifespans longer than that stooge, but somehow I was still at a loss for how to deal with him. If our opponents were martial arts types, I could hold my own against them. But Arum Alley's problems aren't something we can fight off with a sword. I want to help the Merchant Guild. I want to help everyone at Arum Alley. Please, help me help them.
What do you think? Will you become a business advisor for Arum Alley?
Yes, I'll do it.
Great. I still haven't discussed any of this with the president. Let's go pay them a visit.
Merchant collab established. Received 2 new orders. New goods have been transported to the dock and await shipping.
Miss Lian, please tell the president that I have someone who can help us with the leasing situation at the dock, and also bring Arum Alley back to its former glory.
Hi, I'm not someone who can save y'all.
Well, seems like you have plenty of confidence. I'll go ask the president's opinion on the matter. Please wait a moment.
Confidence is my middle name.
Okay. The president trusts Miss Secretary's judgment, but the applicant still needs to pass a test. You must integrate Oldie's Depot into the logistics plan.
I'ma flex my skills for you real quick. Logistics planning. Plan a route and use the route advantages to increase the logistics score of the route. This time, Oldie's Depot has some goods that need to be transported to the docks. As we establish collaborations with more stores, we need to simultaneously plan multiple logistic routes. Oh, route advantages seem to have appeared in the courier net. Click to see its effects. This particular route advantage can increase logistics score. If you pass through here, the route score increases by 5. There's no harm in trying. Let's link Oldie's Depot onto this route advantage. Wonderful. The effect of the route advantage increased the logistics score for the Oldie's Depot route. Do you remember where the docks are? It's our goal next. By the way, it seems like we can zoom in and drag the map, adjust the map view. Now, please plan the route to ensure both stores are connected to the docks. There's also a route advantage near the Heron Express. Try to use it. When you need to adjust the route, you can click to enter erase mode. Click on any spot in the Heron Express route to erase the route from that spot onward. Well done. Awesome! The route planning for the 2 stores collectively raised the logistics score. Fly, my birds, fly!
The President acknowledges your expertise and agrees to confer management responsibilities accordingly. Arum Alley Merchant Guild would like to issue a formal request. Please help us emerge from this crisis and revitalize Arum Alley!
I will rise to the occasion.
Now that that's settled, please come see me at the dock when you have time. You'll be able to help the dock workers do the inventory and help Heron Express with logistics planning. I keep tabs on all the goings-on in Arum Alley, including rumors and the latest gossip. If we can solve some of the problems in the community, it could help in rejuvenating Arum Alley.
If it involves helping people in need, count me in too.
So basically, I just need to go talk to you at the dock.
Anytime you need anything, come find me. The important thing right now is to generate enough revenue before the payment due date. I'll be off to the dock then. Stop by anytime.
To New Orders. All kinds of quests.
So strange. Saving Arum Alley is a critical issue, but the President didn't even make an appearance.
Perhaps we haven't won their trust yet.
Then why would they put you in charge of things at the dock? Wow, time sure does fly when you're trying to save the world. I need to get back to the Alchemy Commission. Keep up the good work around here.
Ah, so you're gonna stop helping. Because you helped so much until now.
Any problem facing Arum Alley is also my problem. If you encounter any difficulties, don't hesitate to come find me. Also, I should probably ask, do you really think we'll be able to pay back everything owed on the dock?
You betcha.
You're the best! You remind me of a friend I made when I first arrived on the Luofu. She had the same eagerness for saving people, and the same tenacity for solving problems. I have a mission from the Cloud Knights, so I have to leave for now. If I have time, I'll definitely come back to Aurum Alley to help out.
Oh, so you're just gonna leave me alone, is what you're saying. Great. Guess I'll do this alone.
Speed, not haste.
Now that you're here, let's get started on the dock-related work.
Take care of the affairs in Aurum Alley. This is the Merchant Guild's funding goal. The Aurum Alley's revival requires earning funds to achieve. This is the current Merchant Guild's funds accumulated earlier via inventory arrangement. You're still quite some way from reaching the goal. Don't be discouraged. Keep conducting inventory arrangement here to earn funds for the Merchant Guild. Specific types of goods only fit in specific types of placement spots. Profit from a single inventory arrangement can be increased by skillfully overlapping goods on top of each other. Since we just established collaboration with stores, the docks have received new general orders. Complete these general orders to earn Merchant Guild funds. Goods are classified as large or small. Goods of a certain type can only fit into their corresponding placement spots. Try to arrange the large goods onto the Starskiff's large placement spot. Next, try to place small goods onto the corresponding small placement spot. Huh? My mouse. It does nothing. Oh, there it is. I expected no less from you. Now, please, complete the rest of the requests to reach the shipment target, or O'Malley is counting on you. Yay, ship it. Oh, and you can show me the goal. Utilize space wisely and conduct multiple layers of inventory arrangement to complete shipping targets. Oh, so difficult. Utilize space wisely and change type of placement spots to complete shipping targets. Huh. What do you mean, change type? Yeah, I thought so. It did not say how I can change type, right? I need to change the symbol on top of this so that I... can place small things on top, but how? You need to fulfill a shipping target. I'm dumb. Thanks for pointing it out. I was clicking the wrong pot. Sorry. That was entirely on me. For some reason, I mistook that pot for this pot. Still earn more magical funds from inventory. Are you sure you want to continue shipping? Oh. Okay. Now we are going beyond the target. Margin event food stall. Food stalls, orders and goods are now available. All auntie of the food stall is worried that her frequent visitors are not being properly taken care of.
Regardless of the IPC's wishes, positive changes need to be made to Arum Alley. My colleagues from the Merchant Guild Promotion Department came up with a slogan: Reclaim Arum Alley's golden glory.
Guess there's nothing to logistics claim yet. Yeah. Logistics plan yet. Here's the record of Arum Alley's revitalization. Collaborate with the stores to receive prosperity certificates. Time to go to the food stall.
Oh, hello there, dear. What would you like to have today?
To try some local lawful snacks, customer. What happened? Oh, you're finally here. I met a warm-hearted Cloud Knight lady not too long ago. She's your friend, right? Oh, you must mean Sushang. Yeah, she and Miss Secretary of the Merchant Guild came by a while ago. Can I ask you for a favor? I'm thinking of playing some storytelling shows in my store, but I don't know any of the performers. Would you please go to their live show and record a few pieces for me? Do you want to become a storyteller yourself? No, not at all. I just want to attract more tourists with those recordings. You know, I'm just worried about my regulars. What if I join the guild's logistics network and start providing takeout food? What will happen to them? Will anyone come to my stall in the long run? No worries. I'm sure your regulars will still come to your stall. But cycling delivery is just so convenient these days. With all those young folks ordering takeout at home, who knows what will happen in the future? Sushang mentioned back and forth to me. They are up-and-comers in the storytelling industry, and I think they'd be a great fit for my stall. At least, and let's not forget Mr. Xian, a well-known storyteller. My regulars would love his recordings. Please, I really could use your help.
Another busy day ahead of us?
Check out this prediction from the Divination Commission of the Xianzhou Law Fu. May be accurate, but there are rules around this stuff. Yep! As the saying goes, the Divination Commission has 3 taboos. Don't touch the board, don't touch the frame, don't touch the net. Why are you making the Divination Commission sound like a sport? They actually say no insincere divination, no unjust divination, and no unpracticed divination. Quit your nagging. Quit your nagging. Let's just stop here and leave it up to everyone else to decide who's the real Divination Commission diviner. Hang on. You are a Divination Commission diviner? Wow, I had no idea. If you could tell, that would give away the game. I predicted a storm was coming yesterday, and just like that, a gale started blowing in the middle of the night. Isn't that proof enough that I'm a Divination Commission diviner? How come I didn't feel any wind? No wind? Do you sleep in the basement? It was gale force, and it kept on blowing for the whole night. Do you remember how there are several stone lions outside the gates of the seat of divine foresight? Yes, I even took a picture of them before. Big round eyes, roaring at the sky. They look majestic. The wind last night was roaring. I was asleep, but then I heard the sound of something being smashed over at the seat of divine foresight. And when I came to Starskiff Haven this morning, gosh, a stone lion had been blown by the wind all the way to the harbor. Stone lion blown to Starskiff Haven. What? You think I'm exaggerating? Go ask him if you don't believe me. You say the wind carried the stone lion all the way here. Nonsense. That stone lion's heavy as a boulder. How could the wind have possibly carried it to Starskiff Haven? Get your story straight. Hey, I thought you said you didn't want it. Simmer down. That stone lion belongs to the seed of divine foresight, so it's sentient. When it gets cold from the bellowing winds, it knows how to find a warmer place. That's why it came to Starskiff Haven. And where's this huge lion right now? Ah, and the wind has stopped, hasn't it? So it went back to the seed of divine foresight to do its job. Thanks for coming to join us. My name's Becken, and he's Fourth. We come to the harbor here to practice our crosstalk comedy. Are you looking for something from us, or do you want us to do another skit for you? Ask the permission to make recordings. Alas, looks like our audience has some other ideas today. Come on, it's one thing to joke about others, and a whole different thing to joke about our audience. If we do that, we'll end up becoming the joke in this business. Yeah, you laugh at your customer, and you end up a bummer. You make an ill-timed joke, you'll be broke. Wait, we're not making terrible jokes. We're straying from the point, so let's get back to the folks. Can you guys give me a definite answer? Not so fast. We'll have to talk about it. There's still much room for our improvisation, so let's put it on hold for now. The recording thing sounds good to me, but I need my partner's opinion before making a final decision. Well, I'm not sure about that. But why not? I'm just doing our regular customer a favor, right? Flat out rejection will make us seem heartless. It's not like I want to reject your request outright, but Becken and I are just crosstalk lovers. We don't have enough experience to put on a great show yet. We've put on a few decent shows, but that's all about it. To be frank, we've had fewer successful performances than the coins in my pockets. I just can't guarantee that our crosstalk comedy will really attract any customers for Tall Auntie's stall in Aurum Alley. Yeah, we might be older than you, but we don't have much more experience in crosstalk performance. We just don't want to leave any negative impressions on our potential audience. Why don't you guys do live performances instead? Because we simply don't have the time. We're just crosstalk lovers, and we've got work to do at the dock on workdays. Yeah, please understand our concerns, and don't make things too difficult for us. Please don't bring up the recording thing again. But if you ever want to listen to our crosstalk, you're always welcome here. No luck with these two.
It's so expensive.
This guy again.
Curved wood must be bent again to reach straightness, and finding truth from exaggerations and lies takes a knack.
Ask his permission to make recordings. I see your point. Actually, I've prepared some shows for the Sleepless Earl. Feel free to record them if you want. Record him. It's always great to have more listeners. An art form that's in decline deserves a chance to survive. Why are you sighing? Is there anything wrong with my performance? Or are you worried about something else? Tell him that you were rejected by back and forth. Well, crosstalk, just like storytelling, seems to be on the decline these days. I totally understand why they are so cautious. After all, crosstalk shows aren't exactly a reliable source of income anymore. But they are new and inexperienced, so it's natural for them to have misunderstandings about the industry. If you want to record their crosstalk shows, I have a way to persuade them. Please elaborate. It's simple actually. We're just pulled into their way of thinking. Whether it's crosstalk or storytelling, it's all about constant practice in front of the audience. It's just like the Cloud Knight's daily training. Always performing in the same place can actually be detrimental to their growth, although I understand that they still have jobs to do. Owning crosstalk skills is all about accepting feedback from the audience and making constant improvements. Recording their performance could be beneficial for them, as it means they'll have a bigger audience to test out their new materials and get more feedback. This is way better than talking to themselves. That makes sense. I'll talk with them again. Hang on, there's one more thing I'd like to say. You remember what I said, right? Just tell my words to them. They'll understand. And if they're still hesitant, just tell them that I'm planning to start a storytelling show in Aurum, LA, and that I'd like to use their crosstalk as a warm-up act.
Hi, Cloud Princess.
Speed, not haste.
Let me teach you all how to sleep like the General.
Great impersonation. Let me show you what I can do. Recounting a restaurant menu. Steamed lamp, steamed lamp, steamed lamp, steamed lamp. So your shop only has one dish? Ah, here comes our esteemed audience. Hey. Yeah, he's got a point. I should have realized that sooner. It's never too late to make things right. Plus, I'd do anything for a chance to give a warm-up performance for Mr. Cian. If I ever got a chance to do this in my dreams, I'd wake myself up from laughing too hard. And what are we waiting for? Sure thing, let's do this. Board them. We'll swing by Tall Auntie's stall when we are free and get some feedback from our audience. Yeah, take your time. Please convey our thanks to her. Hey, tall lady. We got some stuff for you. Since you called me over, tall auntie, looks like you've agreed to cooperate with the doc, I assume. Yeah, I have. I wonder if Lee has brought me the recordings I needed. I've got the recordings you asked for. Right here. Thank you so much. Let me try it out. Thank you for your help. With these recordings, we'll definitely get more customers. Now that my worries have been resolved, I've got to keep my promise. It's about... oh, what was it again? Logistics planning, right? Apologies, I have a terrible memory. Yeah, that's the thing. Since Tall Auntie already mentioned it, then Lee, please add the food stall into the logistics plan. This way, Docs can get some new orders soon. Oh, lanes are not allowed to cross over, so we need to go this way. The route can be further optimized. Where can we optimize? I can't get past the other ones. Isn't that the same? It is. It's all the same. Unless... Aha! I can redo lines. Yes, I noticed. I've thought about it myself. Thank you, Lee. By the way, Su Shang told me that those performers have prepared more shows. Feel free to drop by and check them out if you're interested. New orders.
Just a few and you'll be full.
Oh, you can actually watch them lie down the pipes.
Regardless of the IPC's wishes, Mr. Yun Feng from the Heron Express sees Psy Cranes as family. And he said he'd never turn his back on family.
Ship it. Ah, wait. Like this. Yes. This event got you more brain thinking compared to the museum. I can see it, yeah. The museum was decently brainless. Or just trying things until they worked. But here there might be just one solution. Plenty of shops and stores in Aurum Alley have established a collaborative relationship with the docks, and the logistics orders coming in also more complex than before. Mingxi's expression seems to imply a need for assistance. By the way, Lee, I need you to do me a favor. Recently, Yuan Feng from Heron Express suggested that we start custom orders to build trust with our customers. Build trust? Exactly. Once we start providing custom orders, our customers will really see how good we are, and they'll have even more trust in the Aurum Alley Merchant Guild. And that means they'll be more willing to work with us down the line. So basically, you can think of custom orders as special challenges from our customers, and completing them will bring you splendid rewards. Yuan Feng from Heron Express will send us the details for custom orders. By completing them, we'll be able to work even better with our other customers. Anyway, with your amazing skills, Lee, I don't think these custom orders will be much of a challenge. I'm counting on you. Custom orders. Right, every store in Aurum Alley may provide custom order challenges where you need to arrange inventory to fulfill specific requirements. After completing custom orders from the stores, you can obtain prosperity certificates. I'm not really good at this. It's all in your hands. Stack goods. Delivery dynamo. Thanks to you, Yuan Feng is very satisfied with our custom order service. Now that we've built a long-term relationship with Heron Express and strengthened our cooperation, we'll be able to get more high-end goods at the dock. Yuan Feng is indeed a reliable partner. Undoubtedly, Heron Express knows their stuff when it comes to shipping and delivery. They've been giving us really helpful advice. I'm sure there will be even more merchants who want to get in on a deeper business relationship with us, so please keep a lookout for them.
There's still more work to do on the Aurum Alley. Solving merchants' problems and earning their trust. That's what any good merchant guild should do.
Ah, wait. Aha! Oh, I can still add things on top. Revival project, debt crisis. The Interastral Peace Corporation put down a large sum of money on Aurum Alley dock and leased it to the Aurum Alley Merchant Guild. However, the dock is not making ends meet.
I have something to tell you. We achieved our revenue goal for this quarter. This is all thanks to you two. Not to mention the merchants of Aurum Alley. The Merchant Guild promises that we will use the money where it is meant to be spent. No disappointments. The funds will be used for the overall repair and upgrade of the dock, which means we won't be able to use the dock's shipping logistics for a while.
Merchant Guild Letter of Appreciation. Dear Business Advisor Lee, on behalf of the Aurum Alley Merchant Guild, I want to once again express our deepest gratitude to you. Thanks to your diligent efforts, we have successfully earned a total of 100,000 in guild funds before the repayment deadline, reaching the revenue target. The Merchant Guild pledges to use the funding to repay what is owed and also to improve Aurum Alley's infrastructure. We promise to use these hard-earned gains to achieve the maximum effect. Yours respectfully, Aurum Alley Merchant Guild. As efforts to rebuild prosperity progress, the Aurum Alley night market has undergone changes. The collaboration between the Merchant Guild and the merchants has deepened, and the docks now have new demands for custom orders. Compared to the past, the streets of Aurum Alley have become much livelier, and various street events have become available. Stuff is happening. At least 16 goods. One off. Ah.
In order to reward you and Su Shang for your long hours of work, the Merchant Guild has ordered some gourmet snacks from Tall Auntie, so you can rest for a bit and prepare for the revival of Aurum Alley. Regardless of the IPC's wish, there are more urgent issues that need to be taken care of first.
Well, well, well. Wait, but there's only 3 goals. Right. Oh, and I have not unlocked those routes yet, because I need to do the... I see. The corresponding quests. Is there any kind soul out there who can help me? Are you kind enough to help me out? Please help me install this jade abacus. Are you sure you're not doing something illegal? What's illegal about boosting productivity? My sensors are too outdated, so I've bought a new jade abacus at personal expense to upgrade myself. Unfortunately, I don't have any hands, so I can't install it. Please could you? Now that I'm updated, I can complete deliveries better, bringing Heron Express over 22% higher productivity. A machine with a sense of responsibility this strong. Responsibility is written into my code. I guess my code did it. That's unimportant. If every Cycrane could be as self-aware and hardworking as I am, then Heron Express could benefit even more Shianso residents. I'll never clock off, never stop working. Help me out, I'm in a rush to deliver something. Let's repair. Our favorite repairing minigame. Repair. I can feel ever so clearly the slightest hint of a slipstream. Time to fly. I'm off. Thank you, stranger. Complete specific street-side events to generate new route advantages in the courier network and obtain higher logistics scores.
What a nice day.
Miss Secretary asked me to prepare some refreshments for you earlier. Make yourselves comfortable. I'll bring them out shortly.
Hey Lee, do you still remember meeting the IPC rep at the docks? I remember. The one who wants you to apologize publicly and bark like a dog. Yeah, that dirtbag. I heard there have been cases of goods being damaged during transportation in the last few days. Is he the saboteur? That's him. We caught him, and he's right here at the docks. Be right over. Be right over. We are being right over.
You're just in time. Everyone is asking this IPC goon for an explanation.
Calling someone an IPC goon isn't very becoming of a Cloud Knight now, is it? I'm not here today as a representative of the IPC. I'm just a tourist. You could just call me Scott.
Hello, IPC goon.
I have no quarrel with you. Can a man come here to deliver a package without being surrounded?
Nope.
There's something wrong with the stuff this guy is shipping. It's causing damage to other people's goods, and our dock here is liable for the compensation.
We want to check your courier package.
Speak louder. I can't quite hear you. Is this how you treat guests in our room alley?
Let's open that package right here, right now. Then we'll see what he's hiding.
I'd be careful if I were you. If you damage my goods, you'll have to pay for them.
What if we discover a serious issue with your package?
Huh? A serious issue? I think you'll be the ones with a serious issue.
No need to make this difficult. Let's open it.
Let's check and see if there's anything suspicious.
Mingxi is a bit nervous. She's not sure how to proceed.
Let's open that package right here, right now.
I'd be careful if I were you. If you damage my goods, you'll have to pay for them.
Well, one of them is an enemy, so play vase. Intricate porcelain vase that can be dated to the distant past. Its well-balanced proportions and the naturally formed patterns on its body make it stand out from the rest of its kind. Such an expensive and brittle vase shouldn't have been sent here. Camphor wood display shelf. A beautiful antique display shelf with sober color and an elegant contour. Classic style lends itself an air of serenity. Shelf provides a suitable home for brushes and inkstones and pulls you away from the mundane hustle. Golden Cloud Toad. A crucible named Golden Cloud Toad. Considering how many hostile engineer you've encountered, this one is suspiciously quiet. Wait, you sense a malicious intent brewing in the air. A fight is imminent. As expected, the toad springs to life. It's not that much of a threat to you, but the silent screaming of the fragile good nearby is too loud to be ignored. Frogs.
Gale force.
More
The wind
enemies.
is rising. Bolt from the bow.
Time for a buzz.
So you are afraid of me.
Eternal sleep is the dead return!
Defrogged.
You tampered with this ingenium so that it caused damage to other goods on the freight skiff.
Speak louder. I can't quite hear you.
You still denied when faced with conclusive evidence.
Conclusive evidence? Deny? Here, look carefully. This old piece of junk doesn't even belong to me.
What?
If you don't believe me, just ask the dock workers.
If I may, he's telling the truth. This golden cloud toad does not belong to Mr. Scott.
Then why was the toad here in the first place?
That's your problem, not mine. Now, let me ask you a question. My vase was almost smashed to pieces. What do you say about that?
Almost being the operative word.
Oh, you wanted it to be broken? After making a big scene like that, don't you owe me an apology?
I guess we do.
Well, are you going to apologize or not?
Sorry, sir.
For this kind of barbarity, a single apology won't ever be enough. Just think of this as a practice round for later.
Sorry, I should have stepped in.
My mother always told me that as long as I honed my skills, I'd be able to deal with any situation. Seems I've still got honing to do.
Before the payment due date arrives, I'm going to teach you two how to fight. With words. Follow me. We're going to see the president.
Oh.
Speed, not haste.
Miss Secretary said that you want to learn how to get the upper hand in an argument. Is that right?
Yeah. Lianian, you seem more like a secretary than Miss Secretary.
I'm no secretary, more of a messenger. The president is aware of recent events and is willing to pass on some simple negotiation skills to you. Rule 1. Prepare your ace card in advance. Just as Cloud Knights ready their weapons before entering battle, You should have your ace card ready before you walk up to the negotiating table. I will present you with a few items, and you need to examine them carefully.
Courier package.
This is the box that was opened earlier at the dock. The one containing the Golden Cloud Toad. The name and contact information of the sender were deliberately crossed out, but records from the Heron Express show that the sender is Ah Feng.
Income and expenditure records.
The records show that a dock worker named Ah Feng recently received credit remitted by the IPC, spaced out over several installments.
Suspicious. I've looked over everything.
Rule 2. Play your ace card at the right time. These documents can only be truly effective when your opponent reveals a weak spot. How about this? I've prepared a little practice exercise for you. Mr. Ah Feng, over here please.
What exactly does the president have up their sleeve?
I don't know anything. I don't have anything to say.
Debate! Examine each statement by flipping through them to the left or right. Use questions to discover possible details hiding behind given statements. Present evidence in accordance with what the opposition is saying to refute the arguments. The debate starts
My name's
now.
Ah Feng. I was the one who brought out the box containing the Golden Cloud Toad.
I didn't see any boxes, only the Golden Cloud Toad.
If goods need to be inspected, we remove the packaging ahead of time. You wouldn't want to do all that work yourself, would you? My name's Ah Feng. I was the one who brought out the box containing the Golden Cloud Toad. I was told to move something, and I did. I had no knowledge of the presence of an ingenium. This matter has nothing to do with me.
Why do you emphasize that this matter has nothing to do with you?
I just want to avoid any misunderstanding, in case anyone has it in their head that I intentionally misplaced an item.
I sense a hole in his logic.
I was told to move something, and I did. I had no knowledge of the presence of an ingenium. This matter has nothing to do with me.
Take a look at this.
This has nothing to do with the topic at hand. I was told to move something, and I did.
I think this has a lot to do with you.
Records from Heron Express show that this container was sent by a person named Ah Feng. What do you have to say about that?
Surely there's more people that are named Ah Feng.
That must be some kind of mistake. All right, enough already! The IPC was worried that the lease for the dock would be paid off, so they had me move some things around. Is that so terrible? Is letting the IPC take over management of Aurum Alley such a bad thing? Besides, what's it to you if I make some extra money?
Mr. Ah Feng, our goal at the Merchant Guild is to help make Aurum Alley a better place for everyone. Why would you work against that?
Keep your heads in the sand if you like, but it's only a matter of time before Aurum Alley becomes another warehouse for the IPC.
Be a man, do the right thing.
That's right. You shouldn't be betraying your fellow workers for a quick profit.
It seems that the truth has come out. Here is Mr. Ah Feng's testimony. It may come in useful later.
The payment for the dock is ready now. If you're ready for the next round of negotiations, come and see me at the dock.
Right. That guy's gonna be sorry for everything he's done. Time we got a public apology.
Star skiffs, jade abakai, massage chairs.
Massage chairs? I want to buy your stuff. No massage chairs. Save me. Please help me. Are you alright? Brr. He worked.
It's been so long.
Ah. Thank you. I encountered a cycling traffic accident earlier. Now tell me more about the accident. I re-ended several innocent cycranes mid-air and unfortunately ended up crashing. A series of accidents. Ever heard of deep learning? I've been carefully studying traffic rules for the Shianso cycranes and also viewed over 500 years of cycrane traffic accident recordings. I've mastered the various ways a cycrane accounts accidents and collected some in situ physical parameters just now, so I now fully understand traffic accidents. You can call me Maestro Cycrane of Traffic Accidents. Seemed like you didn't really learn the most practical things. You don't get it. As long as you can apply things in reverse, I should never encounter another traffic accident ever again. It's getting late and I have to get back to these deliveries. Thank you, stranger.
The IPC representative has arrived, and I've called for Miss Quay from the Skyfaring Commission to act as a notary.
I'm ready.
Remember, this is a war of words. Over to you.
Before we start, let's review the documents we have.
Payment for the dock.
We reached the required amount by the repayment date. This is the basis for our right to continue negotiations, and is a testament to the business viability of Arum Alley.
The leasing contract for the dock.
When the Arum Alley dock went up for public bid, the IPC won the bid using its interstellar trade resources and extensive capital. Then, the IPC leased the dock out to the Arum Alley Merchant Guild for management and operations. This contract can prove that the Merchant Guild has legitimate rights to operate the dock.
Dock workers' testimony.
The testimony of dock worker Ah Feng, who has admitted to disrupting the normal operations of the dock in exchange for payments from the IPC.
I've looked over everything.
Let's go. The notary from the Skyfaring Commission is already waiting for us.
On behalf of the Skyfaring Commission, I am here to preside over the leasing dispute between the IPC and the Arum Alley Merchant Guild.
Is there anything left to dispute? I'll cut to the chase. The Merchant Guild should have removed itself from Arum Alley a long time ago.
Couldn't the IPC choose a sane person to represent them?
Huh? Say that a little louder. I can't quite hear you.
I said the IPC should send someone else!
Goodness, there's no need to shout, little Miss Feisty. My ears are ringing. Huh. You should be saving your voice for your public apology. As the representative of the IPC, my presence in this negotiation is legal, reasonable, and sensible. Who do you plan on sending to the battlefield? A random Cloud Knight? That cowardly president who's afraid to even show their face? Or how about that kid who got dragged into this fiasco at the last minute, walking around like she owes someone 50 credits?
That's enough, Representative Scott. Please state the IPC's side of the case.
The IPC specially leased operations of the dock to Arum Alley Merchant Guild in the hopes of seeking common interest and development.
Why couldn't the IPC operate the dock from the beginning?
Oh, are you implying that the IPC was setting a trap for the Merchant Guild? You're saying the IPC leased the dock to the Merchant Guild, who mismanaged it, in order to destroy the Merchant Guild's credibility?
That was definitely your plan all along.
Ah, so you admit the Merchant Guild mismanaged the dock?
This guy!
The IPC specially leased operations of the dock to our Room Alley Merchant Guild in the hopes of seeking common interest and development. But the Merchant Guild refused to cooperate with the major shops in our Room Alley, and the once prosperous dock is now desolate.
The Merchant Guild has never refused to work with any shops in Aurum Alley.
Never refused? Then let me ask you, how many shops are currently in your logistics network?
There will be a lot more later.
Later? How much later? For the Xianzhou, does later mean 500 years? Can the shop owners here wait that long?
They probably can.
10 years, 20 years. Psst. What should I say? Is 20 about right?
But the Merchant Guild refused to cooperate with the the inefficient shipping and low volume of transactions at the Aurum Alley dock, which does not create any value at all, are clear evidence of poor management.
The dock has improved shipping efficiency and transaction volume is increasing.
You guys didn't think that this transaction volume would be enough, did you? The shopkeepers in Aurum Alley aren't here to play house with you. We're all trying to turn a profit. The inefficient shipping and low volume of transactions at the Aurum Alley dock, which does not create any value at all, are clear evidence of poor management.
Take a look at this.
What's this about? Get that out of here! The inefficient
Okay,
shipping and
time
low
yet?
volume coupled with the Merchant Guild's inability to pay the rent, we believe the guild should voluntarily relinquish operating rights to the dock and pay additional compensation.
What makes you think we can't afford to pay the lease?
Okay, now we are getting there.
If you have the necessary funds, prove it.
Okay. It's very obvious when we need to prove things.
Coupled with the Merchant Guild's inability to pay the rent, we believe the guild should voluntarily relinquish operating rights to the dock and pay additional
We've already paid back the lease.
These are the funds from Aurum Alley Merchant Guild. The guild has turned a profit and is able to pay back what it owes.
What? You already paid back the lease? How?
The documentation provided by Aurum Alley Merchant Guild is true and credible. And according to the lease contract between the two parties, the Merchant Guild still holds the rights to operate the dock. Next order of business. The Merchant Guild has accused Representative Scott of secretly sabotaging dock operations. Do you have anything to say about that?
Don't be so slanderous! Why would I stoop so low? What do the frequent accidents at this dock have to do with me?
How did you know about the frequent accidents at the dock?
I use the shipping services too, you know. Do you have any idea how often my packages are damaged in transit?
Don't feign ignorance. Isn't that all by your own design?
Don't be so slanderous! Why would besides? I'm not even involved in shipping operations. How could I possibly buy off a dock worker? The absurdity!
Is it possible that you paid off a dock worker to do your bidding?
The empty rhetoric! Let's see some evidence!
Do we have any proof?
Besides, I'm not even involved in shipping operations. How could I possibly buy?
We have the testimony of Ah Feng.
This testimony is concrete proof that you instructed him to sabotage shipments.
Take that!
What? That little... Aren't the Xianzhou people always preaching about righteousness? Oh, I gave him all that money! And he sold me out in a heartbeat! Darn it!
If the evidence presented is true, Mr. Scott, then this constitutes improper business practices, and the Skyfaring Commission will conduct a follow-up investigation.
How did this happen? How did the plan go awry?
Don't forget about our bet. You have to apologize in front of everyone.
What? Why should I apologize?
Because you use dirty tricks to trample all over the honest work of others. An apology alone won't be enough to fix the damage. If it were, I'd make you do it 1,000 times over. Consider yourself lucky it's just the once.
I hereby apologize to Aurum Alley.
Huh? Speak louder, I can't quite hear you.
Hurry up.
I apologize to all the people of Aurum Alley. I'm a raving idiot howling into the wind.
I don't hear barking.
Is that really necessary?
It was part of the contract.
Make him bark! Make him bark!
That's right!
Enough! Woof, 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 woof!
Good.
Woof, woof! Ow!
What a clown show. This arbitration is hereby resolved.
Thanks to all of you, we managed to pull through the dock's debt crisis.
Yes, it was a tough journey.
Worth every step. We should take advantage of the momentum to upgrade the Aurum Alley dock and increase its transaction volume. I'm preparing to upgrade inventory and logistics planning. The previously idle dock is now ready for use, so come see me when you have time. The dock crisis is over for now, but the rejuvenation of Aurum Alley has just begun. Thanks to your help, the lease was paid off and the dock capacity is increasing. I told the workers to clear out areas that weren't utilized and use them to store extra cargo. Now the dock can support collaboration with more businesses. Let's keep working together for the revival of Aurum Alley. My colleagues from the Merchant Guild Promotion Department came up with a slogan: Reclaim Aurum Alley's golden glory.
Merchant Guild used the funds to upgrade the docks and unlock the mid-size freight star skiff that can be used to arrange inventory. The mid-size freight star skiff will provide higher shipping revenue. Ship all those chairs. Have an extra chair. Revival Project. Out with the old, in with the new. Revival Project has begun to bear fruit, and many stores have established collaboration with the dock. But then the president worried that Aurum Alley's abandonment of its traditional business model is an act of digging one's own grave. To stick to the old ways or to reform, you have to prove yourself to be the right ones.
There's been an unexpected change in plans. I've received word that the president has ordered me to stop all upgrades to the dock immediately.
Maybe he's an IPC spy.
Now's not the time for jokes. I'm also confused. Let's go have a word with him. I sent a message to Sushang, telling her to meet up at Oldie's Depot.
Dumplings and steamed buns. The buns are huge. Just a
I'm working my tail off with that slumberbot of a Cyclone is slacking off. What happened? Oh, it's you, Lee. Came at just the right time. I've got myself tied up in knots over what to do with this unruly Cyclone. Here's the deal. I've received some takeaway orders, but the Cyclone that is supposed to deliver them just keeps slacking off instead. I've been on a wild goose Cyclone chase trying to catch it, but it's way too quick for me. At this point I know that birds have it like the back of my hand. It's probably napping on a pile of boxes down at the dock this very moment. Speaking of which, it's gone missing again today. I'm pretty sure it's taking a nap down at the dock, but I'm too busy to go looking for it myself. Could you track it down and give it a little nudge? Surely we'll be back at the dock. Oh hey, it's me.
Good. They've arrived.
Madam Yukong, you're here too.
I also have something I wish to discuss with the Merchant Guild, but I'll wait for you to finish.
The President fully appreciates your efforts and knows what you want to ask. He believes that continuing to upgrade the dock, a strategy that is not fundamentally different from that of the IPC, will only destroy the unique character of Arum Alley. Arum Alley is a place brimming with personality, from the delicious food to the cultural antiques. Everything is built around visiting tourists and local residents, and that's what makes it such a special place. Based on historical data, continued development of the shipping operations will turn the area into a giant warehouse. The more the shipping capacity is increased, the less attractions there will be for visitors. Such an outcome is unacceptable for the shopkeepers and community of Arum Alley.
Historical data isn't my forte. You better be telling the truth.
I agree with the President in upholding tradition.
Very well. I believe it's my turn to speak. The Skyfaring Commission has received a joint request from several merchants concerning the reorganization of the Merchant Guild. Mr. President, the merchants would like you to resign as the president of the guild.
There has come a day that the merchants of Arum Alley have betrayed me. I won't give up the vision I've built for Arum Alley, let alone step down from my duties.
Are you a robot?
Is that the president speaking?
It is not my intention to interfere with the Merchant Guild's affairs, but as an old friend, I would like to remind you that Arum Alley only exists in the present, not in the past.
Madam Yukong, the present is always made from the past, is it not?
I suggest that you make some concessions to appease the merchants. If you don't follow Mingxi's plans for the dock, she will temporarily take over your position.
Mingxi, I would like to hear your thoughts.
President, I hope you understand that I am in no way vying for power over Arum Alley. I have listened to the President's vision of prosperity since I was a child, and I want to work to achieve that vision. But currently, your ideas conflict with ours.
I understand. I can accept Mingxi temporarily taking over my duties. However, Mingxi must make her decision public, and win the approval of both myself and all the merchants. Since you have shown confidence, those terms should be acceptable to you.
Yes. I'll do my best, President.
You have to remember that even when you're acting in my place, a crisis is still imminent. You must earn at least the amount of the bidding deposit to even have a chance of thwarting off the IPC.
Very well. Since the President has come to a decision, I will be in charge of calling a public meeting. Mingxi, I have something for you. When you are all finished here, remember to come and see me.
Madam Yukong is looking for us. Let's be on our way.
This president is kinda stubborn. Is there really no difference between our strategy and the IPC's?
Just because the IPC does something doesn't mean it's wrong.
I've heard that many places in the galaxy that partnered with the IPC have become popular areas for interstellar trade. It makes sense that there are many merchants who oppose the Merchant Guild and support the IPC. The streets aren't owned by the Merchant Guild or the IPC, but by those who live here. I guess I don't have any special insights. I think we should ask the merchants what they think.
I wish the president did more of the talking. I'm getting tired of being a mouthpiece.
I heard from Shi Kuei that it was you who became a business advisor and assisted Aram Alley Merchant Guild in their dispute with the IPC. How versatile. Is there anything you can't do?
Nope. For starters, I can't jump. Game mechanics.
I'm not very good at that either. The president is still a hero to Aram Alley. He helped it achieve prosperity. But a hero will not be embraced forever. I've seen the IPC's approach. They prioritize efficiency and a standard uniform business model across the galaxy. I warned them that their business model wouldn't work on the Xianzhou without adjustments. But the Merchant Guild's overly traditional mindset is a different obstacle. Let me put it bluntly. Aram Alley Merchant Guild has no chance of succeeding today.
In the party is ideal, but one has to be chosen.
And yet, all of you now represent a third choice, different from both the Merchant Guild and the IPC. My advice to you is to visit the shopkeeper, Mr. Xiao. He is the one who proposed the reorganization of the Merchant Guild. If you can get his support, you will definitely receive support from the other merchants.
Thank you, Madam Yukong.
I have business to attend to in the Palace of Astrum. The rest is up to you. Convince the old shopkeeper, and you may just become the new heroes of Aram Alley.
Are we in for another debate? I added Madame Yukong. Oh, there's a group chat. Welcome. Welcome, newcomer. Please pay the membership fee. Thanks. Go ahead and send me the fee. Don't worry, I don't usually look at group chats. Remember to go to the artistry hardware. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. This is not a work group chat. No need to be so formal.
Need something fixed? We guarantee that your Ingenium will be good as new. Of course, if it's Outworlder technology, it'll depend on the world.
I didn't come to fix anything.
Mr. Xiao, I'm Mingxi, the secretary of the Merchant Guild. We're here to talk about...
Forget it. I support the IPC.
Can you tell us why?
Please leave.
Rude.
Wait. Please, wait a moment. It sounded like my father was being a little difficult. I'm Xiaohan. People around here call me Little Master. If I'm not mistaken, you're the ones who made Representative Scott apologize in public.
Our fame precedes us.
You stood up for Aram Alley with reason and integrity. I'm thankful to you. May I ask why you wanted to speak with my father?
We need the support of the merchants for the dock. And we wanted to see if your father could join us.
Hadn't my father already refused?
We heard that Mr. Xiao proposed to reorganize the Merchant Guild, and we wanted to ask why.
I see. I'll help you figure something out.
Great! Your father is a very tough nut to crack.
The older generation of craftsmen can be rather set in their ways. Here, how about this? Why not join my father's shop as apprentices?
Oh, wow.
My father is stern on the surface, but if he sees a capable apprentice and a sincere heart, he'll change his attitude.
Things might just fall into place if we try hard enough.
A sincere heart always has the power to impress people. So, it's decided? Let's get moving then. Time to make you apprentices.
Is this another minigame?
Father, my friends from the Merchant Guild want to be your apprentices. I'll go ahead and show them the ropes.
Nonsense. I never said I needed more hands. Even if I did want to hire more people, I couldn't afford them. You know that better than I do.
I can cover their salaries. Come on, it'd be rude to turn them away.
Don't be ridiculous. A green hand like her won't be able to fix a thing. Plus, if she breaks our customer items in the process, it'll be us taking the blame.
If that's what you're worried about, just give them a little training.
You just want to help.
That sounds like a yes to me. Let's get on with the job, shall we? Here's something from one of our regulars. Show them what you can do.
Repair. No new minigame. Just this one. Getting the hang of it.
Not bad.
Anything else I can help you with?
No.
He's hard to impress. I'll find you some more work.
What did I do to deserve this?
Just a reminder, Father. Fair work for fair pay. Over here. See what you can do with this jade abacus. Don't just stand there, Father. Go teach your apprentice a thing or two.
Fine, I give in. I know why you're here, just... Please stop tinkering with my customers' items.
Sorry if I made a mess of your workbench.
It's fine, just leave it as it is. Ask what you wanted to ask.
You and the president, you know each other well?
Yes, he's an old friend.
You seem to be on the side of the IPC though.
I see a lot of potential in the corporation's plan. But a certain old friend of mine lives in the past. Whatever vision he has, it won't come true.
What's your issue with the Merchant Guild?
Issue? It's less about issues and more about stubbornness. We walk a single path, do the same things, and talk to the same people for centuries. The mind can become insensitive to change. However, compared to the president, my stubbornness is nothing. Back in his day, Aram Alley was teeming with shuttling star skiffs and commercial arumatons. But then the Lawfu departed again on the path of the hunt. Our business partners couldn't follow, so they stopped trading with us.
You want to restore the alley to its former glory?
The president does. He wants to bring the old times back. Shop owners like me know that's impossible. Therefore, I stand behind the IPC's plan. Aurum Alley will inevitably be replaced.
But is your shop part of the future that the IPC promised?
Hard to say. Chances are I'll have to sell it. Not the easiest decision to make, but I won't regret it. The good days are behind us. We must accept that short-life species will repurpose our lands and that night markets are destined to become shipping docks. We must come to terms with the fact that short-life ambitions will reshape a world where things were thought to last forever.
Mr. Xiao, why not try working with us? Mingxi is pushing for reforms within the guild. We are nothing like the president.
Reforms?
They made a lot of good points when arguing with the IPC at the dock. I do see possibilities for the guild to change.
You don't have to choose between the president and the IPC.
Given the state of the guild, my money is on the IPC winning. But since I've accepted the worst-case scenario, Aurum Alley ceasing to exist, I can't see why it hurts to endorse your idea and see how far it takes us.
Thank you. Now that you have joined our revival project, I'm sure many others will follow suit.
That's settled then. I'm curious to see what comes of your plan.
Now that Mr. Xiao is on board, his shop can be part of the logistics network we've been working on.
Let's get the planning started. Oh yeah, and we have more exits now. No. Not more exits. Just different exits.
I'll head back to the dock for now. Thanks for all the hard work, by the way. Hope things work out just as smoothly down the line.
Yay! Added the young master. Hi guys. Fancy seeing you here in this chat. Madam Yukong, please don't tease me. You know I really want Aurum Alley to thrive. Welcome, welcome. Last member gets kicked out. This group follows a last in, first out policy. We're going to kick one member now. I'm so happy to have met all of you. I will miss you, whoever it is. Alas, the cruelty of the Aurum Alley revival project. Stop passing around, you two. We will continue to push forward with inventory arrangements and logistic planning. Stop crying, I'll help. Basically, we need results. People. Results, people. We gotta give the president a little wow factor from Aurum Alley. New orders. There's also supposedly a slacking bird somewhere around here. Somewhere.
Regardless of the IPC's wishes, positive changes need to be made to Arum Alley. Solving merchants' problems and earning their trust.
Shipping giant robots now, are we? Oh, I see. Didn't think you could put carpet on top of carpet. Longevity Hall. Little Tian of Longevity Hall is inconvenienced by her frequent customers and yearns for someone to solve these situations.
That's the price for one container. I don't make that much money.
Where is that napping bird? Ah. You hear peculiar snores emanating from the box in front of you. Recalling the urban legends you have heard of the she and so, you can't help but wonder if it's a fairy in a box. Curious, you move in closer to the box, hoping to catch a glimpse of the fairy. However, all you see is a snoozing cyclane, grinding its teeth, fast asleep. Wait, do cyclanes even have teeth? Whatever. It's a cyclane that's slouched over and sleeping. You try to wake it up, but it just flutters its wings, pretending not to hear you, before drifting back to sleep. You decide to take out the bat and threaten it. Please, have some mercy. I'm just slacking off. You're using excessive force. Who are you? Tall auntie asked me to check on you. You see, it's not like I'm not working. I just want to do the work at a later time. Alright, I get it. My nap time is over. Sheesh, no need to punish me. I'll get back to work now. Oh hey! Jinchak. You can't always come to me for a medical certificate. This is a pharmacy. We don't do diagnosis. Little Tian, you always give me a medical certificate before. You can't just turn off the tap now. No. I've contracted an incurable disease. Little Tian, you have to save me. You're from the Alchemy Commission, right? Miss Jincha, you know how the Alchemy Commission is. You've got an incurable disease, go and see them there. The Alchemy Commission can't diagnose my disease, little Tian. Can you help me pick out a little ailment that won't spill the beans for me? Just say that you're lazy and you'll never have to reveal anything. If I could use laziness as an excuse on a medical certificate, I would, but you know I can't. I've got a customer. Hold on a second. Well, if it isn't Lee, my good sister. Little Tian seems to be asking for help with her eyes. Go ahead and see Little Tian first. I'm in no rush. You're here. I heard that your guild is trying to port merchants onto the logistics platform. I was actually thinking of signing up, but only on one condition. Can you please help me handle this Jincha lady? I think I know what's going on here. That's great, then it looks like we have a deal. Don't worry, I'm not some lazy taskmaster. I know you need some evidence to refute her. Let's see what I have here. Convincing evidence. Pan-Cosmic Quick Diagnosis Booklet. Notes compiled by Little Tian. However, the perplexing conundrum within the cosmos have long exceeded her scope of expertise. Celestial Jade game record. Proof that Little Tian also plays Celestial Jade. One can imagine how Jincha and Little Tian became acquainted. Copy of medical certificate. Healer's notes previously presented by Jincha. Later on, the Alchemy Commission dispatched specialists to verify the fictional ailments. Collaboration invitation from the Interastral Peace Corporation. The IPC has sent invites to all guild merchants in Aurum Alley, wishing to strike deals with all of them. Did you find? Let me have a look. If these pieces of evidence can help, I'll try to assist you from the side. This one's rather old. Some notes I put together for myself, but with the recent massive influx of Outworlders, I'm seeing outbreaks of all kinds of things that I haven't seen before. Even with the pharmaceutical tech of the Alchemy Commission, you still have to find the right curve when treating people, so Outworlders can't just get medical prescriptions just because they want something. They need that prescription from the Alchemy Commission. Miss Jincha and I are game mates, but that's not what I gave her that's not why I gave her a medical certificate. Miss Jincha came to get a medical certificate from me before for Liblitis. I'm actually not sure if it's a real thing. I just made up the name by looking through a few poetry books. But no good deed goes unpunished. The Alchemy Commission suspected I faked my medical qualification and told me to resit my alchemy exams. Well, it won't happen again. Making up a random name won't work. That's all completely unrelated to Miss Jincha though. As you know, IPC has sent invites to all guild merchants in Aurum Alley, wishing to strike deals with all of them. The general idea is for me to transfer ownership rights of the store onto someone and claim a nice fat transfer fee. But the IPC doesn't understand that having nothing to do is far worse than being poor for a long-life species, so the merchants haven't immediately flipped sides. I've seen your debating skills at the dock. The situation this time may not be as confrontational as back then. But it's no walk in the park either. Don't worry, this is my own issue, and I'll cooperate with you the best I can. Debate, Chinche. Hey, I know you're here to persuade me to give up my delusion so I can get back to work. But this time it's different. I really need an excuse to ditch work. The diviner in charge of scheduling made a mistake, and all the divinations ended up getting delayed. And knowing how angry the master diviner would be, with a swipe of the pen, that diviner tried to frame us with that workload. According to the current plan, a month's work now has to be done in half a month. Every diviner at the Divination Commission has fallen victim to this delayed workload. You should go on strike. Stand up for yourselves. If we do that, I won't even be able to draw a salary. If I had the courage to do that, what would I need to get a healer's note? But a medical certificate can't beat everything. I get what you mean. You think my job is useless. How about this? I'll take a medical certificate, and you play the role of sick leave auditor diviner. Come on, let's play it out. If my excuse is watertight, then you've got no right to stop me. But if my reason is deemed groundless, then you can give up on the thought of taking leave. Deal! Hello there, I'm the custodian Chincha from the Divination Commission. I sincerely regret to inform you that I am feeling unwell due to contracting an incurable disease and must request a period of sick leave in which to rest and recuperate. My symptoms include hair loss, headache in my arm, and a swelling liver, all of which severely impact my daily work duties. To avoid my condition worsening or infecting any other diviners, I should take active treatment measures. I'm requesting a leave of absence for the next 10 days so that I may fully recuperate and return to work duties. I pledge to recover as soon as possible and will do my best to make up for lost progress once I return to work. Thank you for your support and looking forward to your approval. Is that how you normally talk? What? No. This is how I talk when I want to request sick leave. Wait. I remember you turning that IPC representative inside out on the docks with your words. You're not going to do that to me, are you? The debate starts now. Wait, hold on. I just want to take some time off. There's no need to make this so complicated. I'll let you start it off then. Hello there. I'm the custodian Chinche from the Divination Commission. I sincerely regret to inform you that I am feeling unwell due to contracting an incurable disease and must request a period of sick leave in which to rest and recuperate. What is this incurable disease? Right, you said this disease is incurable. How am I supposed to treat that? Hunter still waiting to get a medical certificate from little Tian. Let me come up with a random name for my illness. What about no game, no life syndrome? Hello there. I'm the custodian Chinche from the Divination Commission. I sincerely regret to inform you that I am feeling unwell due to contracting the no game, no life syndrome. I must request a period of sick leave. So I do. I need to refute Miss Chinche's evidence. This is the medical certificate that was used last time. Yeah, this one. Just change my name to No Game, No Life Syndrome, and everything will be fine. I mean, there are all sorts of weird conditions across the cosmos. Little Tian, just need to randomly make a disease up. Nobody's going to check up on that. Provided it looks reasonable, that's how it went down last time. Making up an illness on the spot won't get you anywhere. The Alchemy Commission has sent someone after me before to check if the symptoms I listed are recorded in their medical texts. What? Don't tell me the Alchemy Commission turned out to be this thorough with all their work. If that's so, then I don't want to get little Tian in trouble. I'll have to come up with something else. Well, that was easy. I didn't expect to hear you debating here. As far as the verdict was concerned, you won, right? You'll have to ask Ginger. I won't pull little Tian out anymore then, but I'll keep asking for leave. I'll go back and have another think about it. Little Tian just agreed to collaborate with the docks. Lee, please add Longevity Hall into the logistics plan. This way the docks can get some new orders soon. I love planning stuff. I want to do it now. Further optimization? How? Should I just do this one the other way around? Have this one get all the things. Yes. Actually, before you came, Lee, I contacted Miss Secretary. Really sorry for not mentioning that to you. Our humble longevity hall really doesn't need any logistics. I just want to express my allegiance, that's all. I hope you and the Aurum Alley Merchant Guild can kick out those arrogant brutes from the RPC. Really show them who's the boss around here. The merchants in the Aurum Alley are enthusiastic. Thought everyone would be as laid back as Royo about it. I'll get going then, little Tian. You keep working at it, you can do it, and afterward, let's play a few hands of Celestial Jade. Cool, cool. I'll see you at the games table. Constant improvement. New orders. New papers.
There's still more work to do on the Arum. It's fantastic.
Okay. How does that fit? Oh. Kinda spoiling it, but okay. The Delicacy Pavilion. The Delicacy Pavilion's orders and goods are now available. Short Auntie of the Delicacy Pavilion wishes to come up with new dishes.
There
Short auntie. Guess if there's a tall one, there needs to be a short one. Wow, she's really short. I heard about you from Miss Secretary of the Merchant Guild. The guild plans to use the Aurum Alley's dock to ship goods to other delves. Miss Secretary told me that she was hoping the Delicacy Pavilion could start making takeouts. Things like business meals and travel lunch boxes. Customers who don't have time to eat out would have the option to have the food delivered to them. Are there any particular concerns? I wouldn't call them concerns, more like a small request. You see, the Delicacy Pavilion has been around for a while. But when people talk about food in Aurum Valley, they think of spices supreme. If I were to start this whole takeout business, you need a better reputation. Exactly. I can't simply jump in only to find people are not even interested. Seeing how Yankui expands her menu, I plan to hunt a few abominations and see what I can do with them. I don't think abominations should be used as food ingredients. Gotta think outside the box. Shame that I'm not much of a fighter myself. Would you do me a favor and bring me a few abominations? Here the Clown Knights intercepted a bunch of wolves that the Unshackled was smuggling around. Would be a pity if they just got disposed of. If you can get me some, I'll try something up. I'll try coming up with some new menu items. You should be able to find the wolves at Stargazer Navalia. I'm counting on you. Time to hunt some wolves. Didn't expect to get any more fighting done today. Easiest one of those yet. Dog. Rest in, dog.
Spirit never dies. To the clouds!
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
So you are afraid of me.
Can I stop you from summoning more dogs?
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I think I managed.
Gale Force!
This is double speed.
Drops from Abominations of Abundance. Drops obtained from the Abundant Spirit. Wood and Lupus. It is not a natural creation. Its edibility is unknown. Seriously? They are trying to unshackle this thing? Are they just trying to unshackle themselves from life? How was it? Learn anything? Ugh! Oh dear. It smells so funky. Better throw it away in a trash can. You're a professional time waster. Sorry, just can't serve this to my customers. So gamey, so intrusive. Guess I have no choice but to hand these to little Tian and see if she can use them for medicine. Wait, I think I'm gonna throw up. Excuse me now. I may be supposed to ask. Lee, can you please do me one more favor? Please run around the store and take all the customers' orders, then pass those on to the kitchen. Running errands for nothing again. Of course not. I'll make it worth your while. It's simple, really. You just have to remember the dishes, portion size, and things to avoid for every order. I should get some rest. The world spins. Guess it won't take long before hallucinations kick in. Let me know when you are ready. I am ready. The diners will be here soon, so I'll leave the store with you. I knew the Licacy Pavilion was popular, but I never thought there'd be this many people. Wow, 3! Can I really remember everything if 2 customers order at the same time? I'll just do my best. I'd like 1 portion of scallion chicken and 1 portion of moonlight rice. Large bowls, please. One scallion. 1 moonlight. Large. 1 cinnamon. 1 soy sauce. No coriander. 1 purple taro with pork. With pork. Give me crispy suckling pig instead, and a medium cup of herbal tea. Who boy? Girl. I remember the first diner wanted a portion of scallion chicken and a large bowl of moonlight rice. Yeah, that's it. The second diner wanted cinnamon pork ribs on rice and steamed soy sauce chicken, no coriander. The third diner wanted crispy suckling pig and a drink of medium cup of herbal tea. Yeah, I'm good. Yay! Thanks for your hard work. I heard the chef say that you didn't mess up any orders at all, which was really amazing. Sure, don't you just agree to collaborate with the Doxley? Please add the Licacy Pavilion into the logistics plan. Oh wow, all the stuff. Can be further optimized, but how? Is it faster to go this way around? Hmm. Don't understand. I mean, the Legacy Pavilion does not make anything with this way. I mean, 12 is not bad. This makes it 13. No, that's worse. Hmm. I mean, even going the direct path kinda just... "42. "43. Imagine the joke. Let's just ignore all the upgrades. No. Aha! That was a bit of a pain. Actually, the IPC came looking for me once before, hoping to buy this place. Asked them what they planned to do with it. They just said they wouldn't stick a diner here, so I told them that I'd have to think on it. The Legacy Pavilion might not be as famous as Spice Supreme, but if I just sold out like that, then nothing would be left at all. And wouldn't that be a shame? So I thought maybe I could make some new dishes like Master Yang Kui, and earn a little fame and fortune for myself. But then later on I figured out that I wanted to cook what I was good at, and I wanted to keep my little diner going, so Lee and Miss Secretary, I hope you can help me make a name for myself. Don't worry, short auntie. Hope we can cooperate again in the future. We'll definitely make a name for the Nicosia Pavilion. New orders.
Dumplings and steamed buns. The buns are huge.
There's still more work to do on the... Thanks to you and Sushang, Arum Alley's success is nearly a done deal.
Easy. I learned from previous mistakes. Out with the old, in with the new. The rebel projector has begun to bear fruit, and many stores have established collaboration with the dock. But then the president worried that Aurum Alley's abandonment of its traditional model is an act of
I have something to tell you. We achieved our revenue goal for this quarter. This is all thanks to you two. Not to mention the merchants of Arum Alley. The Merchant Guild promises that we will use the money where it is meant to be spent. No disappointments. The funds will be used for the overall repair and upgrade of the dock, which means we won't be able to use the dock's shipping logistics for a while.
Dear Business Advisor Lee, on behalf of the Aurum Alley Merchant Guild, I want to once again express our deepest gratitude to you, etc. How much is there left? Because I feel like I'm about ready to stop. Remember to submit prosperity certificates to the Merchant Guild's logistics department here and exchange them for rewards. Don't forget. Rewards. I like those. I feel like there's still a decent amount left. So I guess we can continue this next time. There's also still enough time left. And if it inexplicably goes by fast, we can always do someone else's missions. So I think that's enough for today. See you again next time for more merchant place renovations. Yeah, there's still 3 more stores. 3 more building roads. 3 more quests. So yeah, that's for next time. Bye!